Well, good afternoon. Welcome to Parkgate on another glorious afternoon for cricket. And this is the first 11 match. Oh, I'm going to turn that down. This is the first 11's home game against Didsbury first 11. And news of the toss is that Neston, I assume, have lost the toss and are bowling first. And we're just getting ready to get going now. Ash Davis is going to open the bowling from the tennis court end, and he joins us as he comes running in, bowls the first ball of the match, and that's just dropped out on the offside for no run. So just one or two changes for from the Neston side. Caleb Bradley's not available, he's been playing the last couple of weeks. David Hurst is away for the weekend. So we get Ash Davis back from last week, and Chrissy Lacey is back, fully fit now I assume, and he's back in the side. It really is a hot one. It's going to get even hotter, no doubt, and perfect for cricket at the moment. Well, certainly perfect for watching cricket at the moment, but it will get a bit hotter later. We will, as usual, be keeping in touch with the second 11 game at Chester Boughton Hall. I'm not certain. I'm a bit late today. I'm getting setting up for tonight's barbecue, so I haven't got organised. I'll try and find a feed from Chester. Keep an eye on that one, and keep you up to date with everything that's happening with the second 11 at Chester Boughton Hall. And the fourth 11, they're on the back pitch today. They're playing against Irby fourth 11, I think it is. And there's the first run of the afternoon. It's going to be a leg by, I think. Oh, it's gone. Maybe not. It's going to be 2 runs either way. No, it's off the bat, and that's Hafil off the mark with a 2. No third 11 game today. They were due to be playing Knutsford, and sadly, Knutsford, they've effectively, I don't know whether they've been wound up as a cricket club, but they certainly have stopped playing this season. They had ground trouble for the first half of the season, trying to find alternative grounds, and have been unsuccessful, and eventually they've had to give up, and it's really sad. A club like Knutsford, hopefully they can sort something out and come back in the future, but no third 11 game tonight, so just the 3 games to keep an eye on. Fourth 11 at home on the back, seconds at Chester Boughton Hall, and obviously the ones against Didsbury here today. So here's Ash running in on the back of 6 wickets he took last time out. He didn't play last week, but he picked up those 6 wickets 2 weeks ago and brought up his 500th league wicket, career wicket. So quite an achievement there. The umpires today, we have Simon Smith at this end and Martin Roberts at the road end. 2 very experienced Premier League referees. Ash Davis in comes, right arm over, bowling to the left-handed. Oh, it's going to spray down the leg side, and that's a very good take by John Sanders. And he's yes, he's save 4 there, and he's very gingerly got himself back onto his feet, but he's okay. Hoping that we may get 1 or 2 visitors into the commentary box this afternoon, although it is really hot. It's again down the leg sides. Another good take by John Sanders. So yeah, he's potentially saved 8 runs there. And end of the first over, and Didsbury are 2 for no wicket. Yeah, it's not too bad in the commentary box at the moment. Until the sun comes round late in the afternoon, it won't be too bad in here. I'll take a view when it gets round later, because it becomes, as I keep going on about, a greenhouse in here. I might follow up on Wednesday's successful experiment of dangling a microphone out of the window so that I can then go and sit outside, and that was far more pleasant. So that's a possibility, and let's see how we go there. Okay, so it's going to be the skipper, Matthew Stewart, to open from the road end. And remember last week at Chester, Stewie bowled a mammoth spell, really. I think he went through, what, 14 overs? unchanged. That was in pretty hot conditions. I think it's even hotter today, so we'll see how these two opening bowlers go. And also to bowl today, we will probably see Matty Moritz, Luke Jones, Harry Donnellan, maybe a bit of Matthew Strong. This is, of course, a win-lose-draw game. We've still got a couple more to go, I think, before we switch back to the blue clothes, pink ball, win-lose 50-over cricket for the last 6 games of the season. That will be so. There's another 3 games to go of this format, in the hybrid format that Cheshire County League have been playing for the last 3 years. Half is win-lose-draw and half is win-lose. Stewie's first ball, nicely in line and played back by Chris Packer. Stewie in again, right arm over and solidly forward. The live chat is available on the YouTube channel, so if you're watching this and you have the chance to contribute with a comment or a question, then please do so, either on the YouTube live chat or on the cricket section WhatsApp. That's driven out to the offside and well fielded by Zach Rogers in the covers. As always, there's a lot to talk about in relation to the cricket, other cricket that's been going on in this past week, and some of the exciting cricket that's ahead of us this coming week. I'll talk you through that later on. An awful lot going on at the club. Stewie, he's in, right arm over, solidly defending. They're looking for a quick single and they will get it, I think. Yeah, that's nicely run. That's a good run. Let's go and have a look, see if I can find out what's happening at Chester Boughton Hall and if they've got a stream. Field change there, I think it's a second slip. Yeah. Second slip in for Stewie to the left hander. Left alone. Early news from Chester is that Dave Manchett, who is captain the side again, I think Paddy failed the fitness test. He's still struggling with his knee. I know he had it checked out at the hospital this week. I haven't heard how that went, but he's had to drop out. So Paddy's not playing. I think he's over there at Chester. Dave Manchett takes over, or takes on the skipper's role again. He's got a good record so far. Oh, that's well bowled and that's edged and that's gone through a third slip. And that's a bit unlucky for Stewie there. He put that second slip in there and that one's edged. And it's gone through maybe 3.5 slip and down to the scoreboard for a fairly lucky 4 there for Haffel. He goes up to 6 and the score goes up to 7 off 2 overs. Not bowled by Stewie there, it's good over. Yeah, so the 2s are batting first. Manch won the toss, and let's see, can we find a feed at Chester? Ash in, forward defensive, no run. Yeah, there is a twos live feed. The link's gone up on the WhatsApp group. It doesn't look as if it's being scored digitally. So whilst the camera's working, you can see what's going on. There's no live score on the screen, and there's no live scorecard on Play Cricket at the moment. I know Paddy's there and was going to score for us, but that's well ball by Ash. Good Yorker, but well dug out there by Becker. So we can see what's happening at Chester, but we can't really have any idea what the score is at any given time. We may have to rely upon anybody at Chester to update us, or Paddy to keep us up to date. But at least you can actually see the action. Imagine the third team will be scoring online. They won't start till 1 o'clock. Fourth team, sorry. They won't start till 1 o'clock. Bowled again by Ash, just finding a thick outside edge. It goes out to Guy Bradshaw, backward point, no run. Yeah, the fours, they'll start at 1 o'clock against Irby, and John Clark, 4th 11 skipper, he's away this weekend. He's taking a few days break down in Devon. I know Rebecca's come over from Sweden, so I'm sure he's having a very nice time, and I can't believe he'll be listening into the commentary on a Saturday afternoon, but you never know. Hope you're alright down there, if you are. That means Dan Warner is doing the oh, that's well fielded by Ash. Oh, and well backed up by who is that who's backed up? It's Matty Moritz. Yeah, the batsman dropped it off on the leg side and wasn't interested in a run. The non-striker made it a long way down the track, and Ash very quickly onto the ball, turned through. I think he would have been safe, but I think it was Matty Moritz who got round to back up and stop the overthrows. So good bit of fielding there by Neston. Yeah, Dan Warner, obviously 3rd 11 skipper, no game today, but he's conveniently taken over the reins for the 4th 11 in John's absence. Just keeping an eye on the feed from Chester, and I say we're batting, and it looks very much as if that's Roworth and Jake Chrisley. Not easy to tell on the screen, but I'm assuming they've opened the batting. So Roworth and Jake Chrisley. Of course, keep you up to date with all of the other scores around the league. Meanwhile, Stewie's in from the road end, and that's left alone through to John Sanders, and there's a bit of pace from Stewie there. Carries through to John Sanders at hip height. Didsbury, of course, sit top of the table. Exceptionally strong side. A real test for Neston today. And, left alone. left alone a little bit wider there, taken by John Sanders. That's another dot ball. Driven as a man, Matty Miritz at extra cover. Oh, and that's gone through, and I think there's a bit of a noise there. I suspect it was bat on ground and a muted appeal from the slip fielders and Stewie, but that's another good over there. And in fact, that's a maiden. Well bowled by Stewie. Davis, short, and cramped up the batsman there, who tried to just flick it away off his hip and run out for a single out to square leg. John Sanders does the fielding. Ashian left-handed Hafelt. Again, said the partner's probably pitched outside leg stump, I would have thought, but they're going to come through for a leg by. And that's another decent delivery by Ash and good pace. Oh, that's beating him outside. Oh, I think it's jagged back up the hill a little bit. Looking at where John Sanders took that down by his left toe. So that's a saying that would have been too far away from the stumps. Well bowled again by Ashes. Good start by the two opening bowlers in very warm, trying conditions. So, won't be getting much help out there. I don't think there's much moisture in the pitch after the week or 2 weeks that we've had here. I know Scooby's been doing some watering of the square early in the week, much needed, but I don't think it's going to make too much difference, and it's a sort of track you're going to want to bat on rather than bowl on, and that's nicely bowled and it's taken through and taken a high height by John Sanders, so good pace from Ashley Davis. Another good over, and after 5 overs Didsbury on 9 for no wicket. So it's a nice start from Neston, very controlled, and some good accurate bowling going on. Yeah, you'd like to think that the track may get even more batter friendly as the afternoon goes on, but I can't think it's going to really change a great deal. The amount of sunshine and warm weather it's had on it over the last week or so, it's certainly going to be in the batsman's favour. So Neston just have to work hard, toil away, and always keep in mind what a good score actually is on this track, and chase whatever we need to chase. But that's driven out, that's firmly struck, but well fielded by Chrissy Lacey at cover point. It's a perfect night for perfect day for this evening's mid-season awards evening and barbecue, and we hope that you're all going to come down and join us. Free barbecue for all the players, a slight donation required for non-players, but that'll be starting probably when the lads get back from Chester, the second team, depending on what time the first and fourth 11 games finish here and what time they get back from Chester. We'll get the barbecue going, we'll have a few drinks and a bit of fun with the awards night, and then that should take us nicely through to the World Cup quarter final at 10 o'clock, and the screens will be on in the sports bar and also down in the tea room. Unfortunately there is a birthday party on in the Cranston, so we can't use that, but there should be plenty of room to watch the match, and there could be a nice atmosphere. That's driven again straight at Chrissy Lacey this time, so no run again. Yeah, so we're hoping that as many of you will come down later and have a nice evening. The weather's going to be absolutely beautiful. It's going to be warm, really nice for outside for the barbecue, and a few drinks. Again, left alone. It's a cautious start from Didsbury this, and full credit to Stewie and Ash Davis for putting the ball there or thereabouts. Still the 2 slips in there. First bus of the day is on its way down Station Road, and I don't see anybody on it, but I suspect it's going to get busy, very busy down on Parkgate front today. I'm sure the Ship Hotel terrace will be full, and the ice cream shop will be queues around the block, but what a beautiful day, and hopefully 1 or 2 people may wander up around the corner and come and have a look at the cricket. I'm hoping, I have no chance to check, that the outside bar is going to be open for the afternoon. Please come on down if you're in the area. Couldn't be a better day for that. Come and have a pint or 2 and sit on the picnic tables and watch this game of cricket. Stewie comes in open chested past the umpire. Nice line, outside off stump, left alone by Havill, and that's the end of another over, and that's another maiden for Stewie. 2 consecutive maidens. Excellent bowling by the 2 opening bowlers. Yeah, we're not certain what the I'm hoping the bar, sort of a little bit let down last night, if truth be known. We had a fabulous evening with the under 9s last night, and The outside bar did open, but then had to shut through technical difficulties, and I'm hoping they've sorted that out and it'll be open for today and hopefully for tonight. Because we'll be down here and outside and around with the barbecue, and if we end up watching football in the tea room, it'd be handy to have the bar open down here rather than having to traipse upstairs. Ash Davis, he's in again. Oh, and that's again well bowled, just a little bit short, and Becker's up on his toes and dropping that down through the slip area down to third man. They come through for a single. Score flash from Chester, from Paddy, who's there scoring in the book, and Neston are 14 for no wicket off 5 overs. Well, that's a nice sharp delivery and short one, and Haffel shaped up to hook it, dropped his hands on it and pulled out of it, but because I think it went through a bit quicker than he was expecting. But again, a really nice delivery from Ash. 2 slips, Luke Jones, Matthew Strong. There's a man down at third man, that's the skipper, Matthew Stewart. Sack Rogers is at point, there's nobody on the boundary out here. Harry Donnell at mid-off. Matthew Moritz at mid-on, and Chrissy Lacey is it at square leg. No, Tom Jones at square leg. So I'm guessing that must be Chrissy Lacey down at fine leg, or long leg. So Ash continues to pose a bit of a test for these batsmen. Oh, that's been called a no ball. A bit of a overstretching by Ash there. He just has a look at the line and his footmarks. A very rare occasion for Ash to overstretch. It does happen. But, generally, he's there or thereabouts and just nicely behind the line. But on that one, maybe a bit of an effort ball, maybe. So it's a no ball. No free hits in this form of cricket. Well, that one's wide down leg side, and well, John Sanders has again made a fabulous diving stop. He didn't actually stop, but he deflected it, and Chrissy Lacey's in from fine leg to do the fielding, and there was a fairly comfortable single there, but they chose not to take it, and it wasn't single the wide, I don't think. So Ash has got away with that one a little bit. So more good work from John Sanders. That's the 3rd or 4th one he's had to hurl himself away down the leg side, and at the moment he's let's say he's saved at least 12 runs. Sarcastically, is it sarcasm? I don't know. He's gone and taken his stance 2 yards down leg side there to Ash, and then he goes back to his normal stance. Ash throws it down leg side again, and John Sanders hurls himself. He's flat out on all fours at the moment, and he should have stayed where he was before that delivery was bowled, because it went straight in there. That one was called a wide. So a little bit of work for John Sanders, and he's doing a great job. Let's say he saved 16 runs down. All of those would have flown to the boundary for wide. So this one is back on line by Ash, and half driven, but only as far as Harry Donlan at mid-off. Harry, of course, picked up 4 wickets last week, and great spell of bowling. Mataritz also picked up 4 wickets, and that was on the back of that lengthy opening partnership I referred to before from Matthew Stewart And also from Luke Jones, who also bowled unchanged for 14 overs at the beginning. Good bowling performance last week from Neston. And that is wide, and Hafiz's had a go at that, missed out, and it's gone through for a dot. So a couple of a wide and a no ball in that over, and one single. So score goes up to 12 on 7 overs have gone. So John Sanders just runs up to have a word with Ash. I'm sure he's just suggesting that maybe he wants to stop doing those ones down leg side. It's not doing John Sanders any good. Hurling himself through his right all the time. Right, so Matthew Stewart to continue. He also has the 2 slips there. Let's have a look. So the 2 slips. It is Ash Davis and Matthew Strong in the slips. Luke Jones down at 3rd man. Stewie's in from the road end. Oh, and he's beating him outside the off stump as the batsman just walks forward a little bit, and Stewie just dragged the length back a little bit and beat him outside off stump. So yeah, Luke Jones down at 3rd man. Luke, he's been working overnight. I know he's been on night shift, so it's going to be hard work for him today in the heat. Guy Bradshaw's familiar position at point, backward point. And that's driven very nicely, but only straight at Zach Rogers, who's at cover. Matty Merritt's at extra cover. Harry Donlan at mid-off. Tom Jones at mid-on. And Chrissy Lacey is a forward square leg, not far from the umpire. I am assuming that Coney's online from South Africa, as always, and I'm going to take great pleasure in sending Coney some pictures of our barbecue later tonight. So it won't be the Coney type barbecue with steaks and exotic meats. It'll only be burgers and sausages, but it will be a barbecue, not a braai. It's going straight in there. Yeah. That's a quick single, and Tom Jones fields well, but it's well judged single by the batsman, and they're through easy enough. What's the temperature over there today, Coney? I think we're going to hit, I'm guessing, into the 30s today. Who else may be listening in from around the world? I don't know whether Mr. and Mrs. Sanders are listening in from... there's another quick single, and this one they're going to, again, well judged. Listening in from Australia. .24 degrees. It does look very lovely, Coney. Yeah, could be Parkgate, that. Yeah, there's a view from South Africa. Very blue skies, very nice. As Ash comes in from the tennis court end and defended. Yeah, again another well judged single. And it's always amazing. It was only last weekend that the huge marquee was up at the top of the ground there, and you wouldn't know it's been there. Normally there is actually a the grass is a lot deader and lighter, and you can tell where the marquee's been for a few weeks afterwards, but for some reason this year the grass has recovered really well. And it was a good weekend, lovely weekend, 4 very special events, all very well attended and all very well successful. It's a great week for raising money for the club. Sporting lunch on the Thursday with Alistair Cook and Jeff Miller as speakers. Live bands playing on the Friday night at the Sunset Sounds, and the Summer Ball on Saturday night, and very enjoyable it was too. That's down leg side ball taken by John Sanders. And finished off on the Sunday afternoon with our usual promenades with the 56-piece orchestra. Very pleasant afternoon, picnic lunch. Well hosted by our own Dan Wakefield this year. And I think he's got the job for life there, so well done to you, Dan, on that one. And that's finished off a fabulous few days with the marquee. Oh, she's in. Oh, and that's, well, let's say guided down to third man. Again, only a single. And good opening spell continues. And it's forcing the cautious start from the Didsbury lads. No breakthrough as yet. That's that one that went through the slips a couple of overs ago. Wasn't a chance, it was a genuine edge though. Oh, she's in. Another over. 16 for none. And that's 9 overs gone, so yeah, very steady start here. A quick look at over at Chester, and your eyes might be better than mine, but it looks as if Roweth and Jake Chrisley are still in there. Meanwhile, Matty Stewart is in bowling and driven straight out to Zach. Yeah, that is still Roweth and Jake, so no wicket down. We don't know what the score is, but Stewie in again. Oh, that's driven. Oh, and that's gone past Harry Donnellan, and that's gone for the first boundary of the day. 4 runs.
Is it warm or something?
It's Becca. Again, it's another one of those singles, just dropped down short, and provided both batsmen set off quickly at the same time, they're always going to get home. I think Chrissy Lacey, he's not particularly deep at square leg, but it's often the way if the batsmen are on the same wavelength and they both set off very quickly, it's almost impossible to stop a single. Maybe he's slightly deeper, Chrissy, than he needs to be to try and stop those. I think he's... let's get more ball by Stewie. Very briefly around the Premier League grounds, Alderley Edge there at home to Nantwich. Nantwich are batting first, and Nantwich are 43 for 3 off 10 overs. Bramall there at home to Lindo. Bramall 29 for none off 10 overs. Brooklands there at home to Chester Boughton Hall and are 49 for 2 off 8. Just watch this ball from Stewie. That's driven. But it's a slight misfield by Guy at backward point, and it bumbles away, and they'll come through for a single. At Oxton are playing Cheadle, and Oxton are 47 for none off 10 overs. So good start from Oxton there. And Timperley, they are at home to Hyde. Hyde are 33 for 1 off 9 overs. So I'll keep you in touch with those games as the afternoon progresses. Ash in again. Oh, and it's a flashing drive, and beats the outside edge, goes through to the keeper, and there's the bus on its way back up to Chester. And I'm not so certain. I think there were 1 or 2 on the bus going that way. Update from Nathan at Chester, where the second 11 are 37 for no wicket off 10 overs, and Jake is 17 not out, and Rishi is 18 not out. Well, that's short. This time it is pulled away, but he hasn't got all of it, and Chrissy Lacey's round to do the fielding, and they're back for 2. Left alone outside off stump. Certain I didn't speak to the skippers before the game. I am guessing they may have agreed that they have an extra drinks break. That would make a great deal of sense to maybe have breaks at 17:34 overs, something like that. Very hot out there. It's going to be a long 55 overs. Well, unless we bowl them out, it's a better way of sorting it out, isn't it? Oh, and that's a beautiful delivery. And that's taken off from a bit of a length there, and batsman just drops his wrist and manages to avoid it, and it goes through to the keeper at a very good height. Oh, that's well bowled. That's right up in the block hole, and well dug out by the batsman, to be fair. Nearly knocked him off his feet. And again, it's another one single. Yeah, they run very well, these two batsmen. So end of the 10th over. 11th over, sorry, 25 for no wicket. Stewie to continue from the road end. He's into his 6th over. Yeah, he's bowling to a left-handed half-hill. No run there. Ooh, yeah, left alone. Oh, that's well driven. It's a good hand by Chrissy Lacey at back of points. I don't think it's going to stop it going for 4 though. Chrissy threw himself to the right. It bounced up and he got a hand on it, but it was hit well enough to then run down the hill for the 2nd boundary of the day. And field goes up to 16 and the score goes up to 29 for no wicket. In the 12th over. Somebody walking behind the sight screens there. Yep. Can't see who that is. The husband is oblivious and carries on. The wife does stop. So let me just wait for them to. And I think they're hiding behind the side screen. There's always that thing. Don't hide behind the side screen because we don't know if you're going to come out or not. There they go. And that's hitting. This one is hit straight to that same spot down in the boundary and finds the gap between Guy Bradshaw and Chrissy Lacey, and that's 2 consecutive fours for Hafo there. So just that bit of width he's been looking for, I think. And Stewie. Stewie in again. Again driven. This time he's hit straight at Matty Moritz at cover, and that's the end of the over. So I referred to Southern, so let me rack my memory to see what cricket has been going on this week, and certainly Monday night the ladies had another good win against Upton. That puts them, was it Upton Irby, puts them top of their league, so they're going along very nicely. Great win for the ladies here at Neston on Monday night. On Tuesday night, the second 11 were involved in their league knockout match at Port Sunlight, and they were victors as well. Takes them through to a quarter-final tie, which I understand is going to be away at Chester Boughton Hall. That's where they are today, of course. But so they're going to be playing, I think that's a week on Tuesday. And that was on Tuesday night. And on Wednesday, the over 40s were here. And they extended their lead at the top of their table as well with a home victory against Irby. Meanwhile, Ash Davis is in. Again, forcing Becker up onto his toes. And they looked for a second. They said no initially, but there was a slight fumble down the boundary by Chrissy, and they have come back for the second run. So there's 1 or 2 other junior games going on this week. If I can remember, I need to look it up. I know the under 11s had a good win last night against Toft. They've been confirmed as their group winner, and they will be going through to the Cheshire County League under 11 semi-final, and they've won their group with 2 if not 3 games still to go. So fantastic for our fabulous under 11 muscles under the leadership of Dan Thomas and Byron Cooper, and they'll fancy their chances. I'm not certain who the semi-final will be against, but that'll be coming up in a week or two's time. Oh, well ball by Ash. And then on Friday we had our annual under 9s 100 tournaments, when this year we had incredibly we had 5 matches on last night, our own little mini festival in an evening. 5 matches, 10 under 9 sides we were able to put out last night. It was a sight to behold. Lovely weather, lots of parents down, great help from some of our younger players, and a great time was had by Hall. And of course we finished with our very enjoyable water fight, and this is after the cricket's finished. We line them all up. Over 800 water bombs were involved in this this fight. Kids love it, the parents love it. Really is a great evening. And my thanks go to everybody who helped out there. There's at least 20 if not 30 people involved in helping out to organise that, and that's just the first day one of these events. Next Friday we do exactly the same again, so I'm sure it'll be just as much fun.
You were all thinking it. I just had pause to say it. We were all thinking who's on 20?
So Ash. Oh, and that's a flashing drive from Becker, and he's missed it, and through to the keeper. Still the 2 slips there waiting. End of the over from Ash Davis, and yeah, so it has been a busy week. I'm just trying to think what else was happening. I know the under-17s, under-19s played on Monday night and managed to lose the game at Chester Boughton Hall, unfortunately. From a good position, 82 for 2, we found ourselves 121 all out, although we had a chance with Chester slumping to 80 off for 6. Chester got home, so that was a defeat for the under-19s in their group match, their Western group match, where they'll be playing 5 games. So it's not the end of the world, but slightly disappointing that they threw away a good batting position. I wasn't there, so I can't judge whether it was bad batting or good bowling or a bit of both. So that was on Monday evening. What else has been happening this week? Oh, I suspect there's been other junior games around. Training nights as per normal. I'll look ahead to the coming week in a minute or two. Meanwhile, it's still going to be Matthew Stewart to continue from the road end. So, attempted drive again. He's got it low on the bat, and it's only managed to run out to Matty Moritz at extra cover. No run. Stewart's into his 7th over now. None for 21 so far. He's bowled really well. One of those bowlers who will consistently bowl very well and maybe doesn't get the reward. Perhaps deserves. That one's bounced a little bit and fended off by Haffel. Very well. Scroll flash coming in from the second 11, and 2's going along very nicely. 58 for no wicket off 15 overs. So Steve Edgerton, I was wondering where Edgy was today, what part of the world, but it would appear to be, and that's going to be a decent shout. And Slips, wicketkeeper, and Stewie all very interested in that one as Haffield tried to flick that one away on the leg side. I'm not certain. Always difficult to see from this angle. Possibly pitched outside the leg stump, I don't know. To Martin Roberts, very senior umpire, wasn't interested in that one. That's that same shot again as he had success with last over. He's driven square between Guy Bradshaw, Chrissy Lacey down to the boundary for 4 runs. It's just that bit of width he's waiting for, and he's quickly onto it now, and he's finding that gap very nice. Score goes up to 39. Yeah, so while they try and find the ball in the hedge, this coming week, tomorrow, we start with another usual Sunday morning plethora of junior games, and I think there's maybe a title decider for the under-9s, where our own under 9 Stingrays take on the under 9 Seahorses, I think it is tomorrow, the girls' side, and that might well be a World Junior League title decider. I'm not certain. The World Junior League have been a bit slow in getting the information online, so we're never quite certain where we're up to with the league table there. But oh, there's a shout, and he's giving him out, and I'm not so certain the batsman's screen. It wasn't an overly massive appeal, but the umpire had no decision, and he's giving it out, and Neston pick up their first wicket, and Hatfield goes for 24, and he's caught behind by John Sanders very low, and I don't think he's very happy with that, the batsman. So as I say, I think Stewie went up fairly convincingly, and the keeper and the slips maybe not as convincingly. They did go up, but the umpire was 100% certain. He very quickly to get that one out, so I have no doubt it was out, but the batsman's coming off shaking his head, and I suspect he may have one or two things to say. He looks a bit bemused about that one, but so back Hatfield goes, and Stewie does get the wicket he's deserved, and the new batsman is Lowen. Lovely scene around the ground, a few chairs going up. Down at the bottom end, in the shade of the trees, is not a bad place to be. Very popular spot this afternoon. Maybe until such time as the bar opens, and then I'm sure people will migrate up this way. The legend that is Mark Strong wanders around in front of me. No doubt he's picking up litter. Yes, he is. Strong, he never stops. Does a fantastic job, and he's what would we do without him? Right, so Stewie in again, fresh off that wicket to the right-handed Lowen, the new batsman, and he didn't know too much about that one. He's played defensively, and it's come off the inside edge and dribbled away on the leg side, and he gets himself off the mark. So excellent over from Stewie there. And he's picked up the first wicket, made the breakthrough, and Didsbury are 40 for 1 after 14 overs. So, yeah, that's I'm going to put that down as a good start for Neston. Obviously, this game can go a long way to go, yeah. Just take a second. Oh, my word, John Clark. And he's... like John Clark's on a hydration break down in Devon. Make sure you keep enough fluids going in there, John. Delivery by Ash Davis. He's into his 8th over now, Ash. It's a tough ask with the hot weather. And Twids, well, I understand he's umpiring at the 2s, but keeping us up to date with the score. Well done, Nathan. And the 2s are gone up to 70 for non-off for 16, and Jake Chrisley 27 not out, and Rishi 39 not out. Making a very good start for Neston. Ash Davis in from the tennis court end, and I think that's left alone, and only just outside off stump, I guess. And batsman happy to let that one go through. John Clark will be thinking about the 4s, and they're on a roll. The 4s, they're going very well, and they're playing. I think they're playing bottom of the league, and I've got a horrible feeling that Irby 4s are struggling today. Dan Warner's been in touch with them, and I'm not certain they've even got 11 players to come, but they are coming, and and they'll get some sort of game in, and it'll be a run out for the fourth 11. Still the two slips waiting there. The new batsman Ash is in, left alone. He only gone for 13 runs, Ash. He's well into his 8th over. Looks like they're on a drinks break at Chester. So the second 11 have made it to the first drinks break there without loss of wicket. Oh, well, ball by Ash, and that one's gone. Ash has picked up the wicket. He's thoroughly deserved that one. He's found the outside edge. It's gone through low to John Sanders, who takes it well down by his ankle. And that's the second wicket for Neston. This is fabulous bowling. In these conditions to keep going and well into, well, that is his 8th over completed, and it's a wicket maiden for Ash Davis, and well taken by John Sanders, and that's 40 for 2. So let's put it down to a superstar for Neston here. Let's say, long way to go, but so Charles Lowen, he goes for just the one run, and the new batsman is a Semi. And the opener Becker's still there, 12 not out off 31 deliveries, and Matthew Stewart to continue. He's going into his 8th over from the road end. So he's 1 for 26, bowled really well again. He'll be looking to pick up a second wicket here. He's in. He bowls to Becker, who drives it straight, and Harry Donlan is round and trying to field the ball. It's deflected away, and it's enough for the batsman to come through for a single and bring Semi down onto strike. Very dangerous player, Semi. We know how many runs he scored over the years, and very strong batting lineup, but as always for Didsbury, not top of the league for nothing. And Semi's to face his ball. He leaves it alone, and that one's come back down the slope a little bit, and arms in the air. I don't think that would have missed the off stump by too much. which have made a little bit of recovery from being 40 for 3. They're now 81 for 3 at Alderley Edge. Bramall going very nicely, 70 for none off 20 overs. Home to Lindo. But Tom Jones round very quickly to stop that one. Brooklands 97 for 3 off 14 overs at home to Chesterbourne Hall. Oxton going very nicely as well, 84 for none off 18 against Cheadle. Let's just have a quick look as to who's got those. Josh Brown 29 and Grant Hughes 51 not out there, so good start for Oxton. They're next to bottom in the table and they'll be looking for a win to make sure they don't fall further behind. End of another good over from Stewie, and the C22 bus heads down to Parkgate again, and it looks pretty empty to me again. Ground looking an absolute picture, you know, despite the hot weather. Steve and Tom continue to do a fantastic job, and not only do they keep the ground. I mean, normally you'd look at a ground and think, oh, it's one where the ground's been very protective, doesn't let anyone play on it. And as I keep saying, that's not the case here. We're very lucky, Scooby and Tom. They accommodate as much cricket as they can. Their answer is always yes. Very refreshing to see from grounds people. And it sort of fits in with the stat I produced the other night, and just over halfway through the season, as a cricket section, as a cricket club here, we on Monday night, and we've had a couple since, but on Monday night we racked up our 208th fixture of the season across juniors, ladies and the men's side and the over 40s. 208 fixtures. That's in 89 days since we played the first pre-season friendly back in April. And, it was well played. That Ash got it to bounce a little bit, and he's just fended that way down through the slips. They got a single. Yeah, 208 days. I couldn't believe I had to double check that. 208 fixtures. That's home and away. That's not just at Neston, but I mean a lot of those will have been at home. And if you guess now, things may get slightly less busy through the summer holidays when a lot of the schools, when a lot of the junior cricket comes to an end. But I reckon we're going to end up playing best part of 400 fixtures this season. And I'm always guessing a little bit, but it's an educated guess. Left alone there. Educated guess. I put money on the fact that nobody else in no other club in Cheshire or for miles around will have played as many games as the Neston Cricket Club. Mainly around, or largely around, the fact that, you know, we have such a huge junior section, and the amount of games the juniors get through is unbelievable. Of course, we always play 4 games on a Saturday afternoon, and the over 40s play every week, the ladies play every week. Oh, that's well bowled, and he's found the outside edge. It's gone all the way along the ground down to Chrissy Lacey at third man. They'll get a single. Yeah, so if you want to play cricket as a junior, as a lady, as a senior, as an adult, male, female, any age, you'll not find a better place to come than Neston Cricket Club. And you get to enjoy the wonderful facilities we have here at the same time. Bit of a delay while the field just gets slightly adjusted, and there's two gullies on, so change of field. Luke Jones comes into first slip. Matthew Strong is at a first, I'm going to say first gully, maybe fourth slip, fifth slip. That's a no ball there. And I think it's Guy Bradshaw's gone in at gully. Yeah, it's a really good decision that. I mean, we have seen Chris Becker just guide a few, edge one or two, and guide one or two down through that slip gully area. So she's still coming in at some pace, and that's short and leg side, and this one has beaten John Sanders' dive, and that one will go away for 4 byes. And, Ash, in traditional fast bowlers, guys, when they bowl a bad delivery and goes and scrapes away at his footmark, and just Matty Wiritz is there trying to. There must be a bit of quite a hole there. Matty Wiritz is doing some real gardening there, digging away, trying to flatten that out. Yes. I didn't get a chance to look at the wicket. I don't know whether it's a fresh wicket. I think it is a fresh wicket. Whether there are some footholds there or not already. But, short, and this time Ash has tumbled over. So he's really having some problems there, Ash, and the footholds are causing him a bit of a problem. I think he's okay, but he's ended up on his haunches there, and it's been pulled away, gone away down 5 for 4. So an awkward finish to that over, and that might be a signal for a change of bowling. We'll have a look. So he's bowled really well, Ash Davis. Meanwhile, over at Chester, Rishi has brought up his 50. Great to see. I think he likes the Chester ground, Rishi. I think, was it last year he played there, or maybe 2 years ago now, but actually won us the game with an incredible spell of bowling. If anybody, I wasn't there, but I have seen it on the frog box, and never have you seen such a load of rubbish. Get so many wickets at such a key time. That's beautifully driven, but very well fielded by Matty Moritz, who was very quickly around to his left and down with a very smart long barrier and very cleanly taken. Top fielding by Matty there. Yeah, that spell of bowling was, I think, I can't remember the exact details, something like Chester, was it a cup game? I can't remember. Chester needed about 10 with 5 wickets left, and Rishi came on and got 4 or 5 wickets, and Neston won it. And it was some of the most dreadful bowling you've ever seen. But it did the trick. So today he's doing it with the bat. And I've got a score update, but it must be getting up towards 100, I would imagine. No news of a wicket. See if I can. Oh, sorry, I say that. Rishi. Not Rishi, Rohith. Sorry, what am I talking about? Rohith, not Rishi. Rohith he's got his 50, but unfortunately he's out next ball. So Rohith. It's a great knock that, and he's taken the opening partnership up to 88. 88 for 1 now. Isaac Bradley's in at number 3, and hopefully build on that great start from the openers. This one's forced off the back foot. Just in front of square. Guy Bradshaw is around to field, but they'll get the single.
reaction can sometimes impact the umpire. Definitely. He's probably thinking the same. If he's got a bit of doubt, oh, let's just pick away like it's certain. It's certain. Got it. So what's it? I picked my fan.
Fended away, no run. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Becker's taken a couple of strides down and hit that straight back past the bowler down to the side screens, and that's 4 runs. And takes the score up to 53. 18 overs have gone. Becker goes up to 22 with that boundary. We've got time to nip over to Chester and have a look at Rowith's dismissal. Just the ball before brought up his 50. Here he is. And he's obviously got under that one, and it's been caught somewhere out in the offside, and Rowith goes for a very good 50. And as I say, it's Isaac Bradley in at number 3 there. Right, meanwhile here, there is a change of bowling, and it will be Luke Jones to replace Ash Davis. Super spell from Ash. And, he can have a well-earned rest, and these lads must be due a drink at the moment. I don't know whether they have agreed to have an extra hydration break or not, but this is the 19th over. Right, so Luke Jones, he's going to come in, he's going to bowl left on around the wicket. He comes in between the stumps and the umpire, and that's a nice start. And Semi just goes back and pushes it back up the track. There's one slip in there. Matthew Strong isn't at slip. Guy Bradshaw, as usual, backward point. As Luke Jones comes in, Semi threatens to come forward and down the wicket, but he just fends it away on the leg side, and Zach Rogers is a bit deep. He's more or less out in the boundary here, and he comes in, and they come through for a single. Yeah, so Stewie, the skipper, he's at 45 on the leg side, saving the single, hopefully. Zach Rogers, he's in about 10 or 15 yards from the boundary at square leg. Chrissy Lacey's at mid-wicket as Luke comes in. Defended. Tom Jones is in the ring at mid-on. Harry Donlan's in the ring at mid-off. Matty Merritt's at cover. Guy Bradshaw backward point. That one goes out to Stewie at 45 on the leg side. No run there. Blimey. He's bowled him. Well, I'm sorry, I took my... Coney sent me through a photograph of his Brian. I took my eye off the action for an action, but he's Luke Jones has picked up a wicket in his first, and it's Becker who goes. He's just looking to get going, I think, Chris Becker, and he's gone back to that one, and it's just gone on with the arm, I think, and I'm guessing he's clipped the off stump, and it's bowled him, so we can either show you the replay there. Let's see if we can get a bit of a replay going, and we'll come back to Coney's barbecue in a minute. Okay, let's just have a look at this wicket. This is Chris Becker, and Luke Jones is in. Yeah, actually bowled slightly quicker, I think, from Luke, and I think Chris Becker was looking for some width that wasn't actually there for him, and it's gone on with the arm, and taking the off stump. So Becker goes for 22. Didsbury 58 for 3. We're in the 19th over, and Joe Cook is the new batsman. And he's off the mark with a beautiful drive. Wow, that's probably going to be shot of the day so far. He's cover driven that one through the gap, and what a great way to start your innings. And but still a great over from Luke Jones. He settled in quite nicely there. He's picked up that wicket. He's gone for 4 for the last ball, but we'll accept that. And a good start from Luke Jones, and 62 for 3 that will be. So are we going to see a change of bowling at the other end as well? I'm not certain. Keep an eye on that one. I think it's going to be Stewie still. Oh no. I think it is. Just confused. John Sanders is going to come up to the wicket, and Stewie's going to continue. 2 slips there. I think Ash Davis is going a little bit finer at first slip, as you do when the keeper stands up, and Stewie's on the mark there, but Rob Semi has flicked that one away off his legs, and it's gone a long chase down to the gate by the Old Key car park, and it's beaten Tom Jones, and they pick up a 4. He doesn't.
Keep it running, Rob! Probably, yeah, like up there, but this is like sit up in it. You're not going to be sat in the club at 8:50. I think I'm going to try and nurse it, and I go one on, one off. Yeah. What's it called? It's called something. Gen Z, what Johnson? What Johnson? What was it when you go alcoholic, non-alcoholic, alcoholic? What's it called? Yeah, what do you do? There's definitely a name. I don't know. Is it sort of one for one? Do you think yo-yo impossible? Google help you there. You can do that. It's not too bad. That powerful.
Just slight interlude there, and Andy Joslin, the original Wendy, who's kindly offering to help out at the barbecue tonight. So just formulating our plans as to what time and how it's going to work. I'm suggesting that it might be around about 7:30. Depends on how these games go and when the second 11 are back. So I've just missed a couple of deliveries there, but I can see Matthew Stewart just stretching his thigh out there as he comes into bowl now. This in the left-handed, and he's beating him, and well taken by John Sanderson. That looked a great delivery, that one.
You don't get your £50 back. But then, yeah.
What, so the people making that piece, you're effectively.
Well, you pay for it. Yeah, exactly. And if you don't take the cups back, you should pay for another £1. But you can't then take them back and get a deposit. Yeah. I did that.
Did you do that?
I did that in Lords once. No, I think it's all changed. Don't do it in Lords now. Don't they? No, because I did one a couple of years ago.
Stewie's in again. Left alone outside off stump. Okay, so we got a little bit of a barbecue stroke braai competition on today, and here's an early entry from Coney over in South Africa. And how many are you feeding there, Coney? Every week? I'm not. It seems could come and feed the whole cricket section here, but that looks fantastic, doesn't it? I don't think we'll be doing anything quite as extravagant as that. A few burgers and a few sausages this afternoon. Oh, that's beautifully hit, but straight at Guy Bradshaw.
No, I mean where I was like that. It was quite.
So, chicken and lamb for Coney, and burgers and sausages on the barbecue here. They are going to have a break here. That's 19 overs gone, so a little drinks break. I'm going to have a little break as well, so I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. I'm going to get a bit of fresh air and cool down a bit of a drink. See you in a minute.
Yeah, I've been up here. I'm kind of helping out on a project with the
Stay over.
Yeah, stay over in the town called Richmond. It's pretty nice. It's really nice.
Food spots.
There's plenty of food options there. Actually.
Yeah, I think it's like a bit of one of those weird like food outposts.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's like a, you know, have you been to Ramspot? Lancashire, yeah, that's another one of those weird, like a little Lancashire town. It's like food spots. Loads of like hipster sort of beach stores. Yeah, I've definitely heard that about it.
Yeah, no, it's alright. Give them a bit of a hand for summer. Yeah.
So what, would you stay over there like Monday to Wednesday?
I mix it up really, like do some. I've Spanish on the Monday, so trying to do Mondays, and then I'll do. Chile. Yeah, enjoy it. Colombia's easier. And a couple of others who obviously.
Like a group class?
Yeah. Get a bit of homework, come back, go through the homework.
Do they get you, obviously have to talk to one another?
Yeah, we convert, we only speak Spanish. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. It's hard, it is hard. I mean, I did it at AX. I still literally see the ball back up for some things that I like.
Yeah, I kind of think it's probably going to holiday in Spain a lot for the rest of my life.
It is, I mean,
But I dropped it. We only did it for a year and a half. And then you can take it to GCSE, but I couldn't do French and Spanish. I kept getting confused. And I had to do French medical compulsory because they had a language was French. So I've got to pick French or Spanish.
No, I mean, I enjoy it when it's flick the switch. When people oh no! When you start going, are you on a deal with what's the brand of Koala? You're on the brand deal. It's all people who speak English.
And could you understand it?
Some they're confident, like sometimes if they relax, and you're not like overthinking, you're kind of just thing kind of just filter through. Or when you kind of like trying to concentrate, or you stress or think just instinct, just reflects off the process. It's like a dog around. Yeah. Sometimes when it go away, you relax, you go away, maybe have a couple of drinks.
That's lowering testosterone by keeping.
Really? Yeah. With the local?
Yeah.
Full points or just that's one for the record book. Sounds like a Spaniard. Any differences between the girl?
Details.
And what so when you go, is it like will the teacher say like today the subject is part like a conversation about?
No, it'll be like, oh, how's your weekend? We'll talk about weekends, and then might go through. Yeah, the homework might be like some exercises and the conjugate read something else. And then maybe be like after you've done this exercise, watch something and do the exercise. It might be like, yeah, one particular song to like, yeah, it's good. It's nice.
Yeah, I'm good at that. I started off with a class, spend a little bit more time in Spanish class. But I got it wrong. I was spending time in Spanish lessons, but like in the nights, so I was like, actually, maybe from September, I'm just going to find the year 7 class, based on just any time there I'm in Spanish.
That'll be. Do you start learning?
A little start. It's funny. So we just got an email this week from it's another club. There is a lunchtime club. Our kids do it. They do Spanish 2 years. They get hammered. They get amazing results. But then the shit thing is, you then don't do Spanish for 10 years, and then 6 months after that, you might want to do Spanish. You haven't done it.
So we're back up and running after the drinks break. Didsbury 67 for 3 off 20 overs. Luke Jones coming in for his second over. And, semi down the wicket there and threatening to go over the top, but in the end thought better of it and pushed it out just for a single to Tom Jones at mid-on. Oh, that one's flicked away and he's picked that one up beautifully, and it's gone down to the Old Key car park for 4 runs. So, oh, unfortunately, the twos have lost 2 quick wickets, so or 3 wickets now, with the score on around 90. So it's something of a familiar pattern. Well taken by John Sanders there down leg side. Something of a familiar pattern with the twos, a good partnership, and then a flurry of wickets, and 90 for 3 it would appear they are now. And, just no details on that, but it looks to me, looking on the screen, the feed, as that one's cut away, Zach Rogers will come round and only get 1. I'm going to suggest you can judge for yourself. That looks like Finley at one end and Ronnie at the other end. Cameron Lee Swain, I think. Which would suggest both Isaac Bradley and Jake Chrisley are out. All of that to be confirmed. Okay, so meanwhile there's going to be a change of bowling here, and at the road end we're going to see the introduction of Tom Jones. Right, so let's have a look. What do we got here? Tom Jones, he's going to bowl from the road end. He's going to bowl with a slip, 2 slips, is it? Or a slip and a gully. The backward point, there's a man out on the cover boundary. Harry Donald's out there. Matty Merritt's cover. Zach Rogers is going to come over to mid-off from the leg side boundary. Stewie's at mid-on. There's a man. Chrissy Lacey's down here at fine leg in front of the commentary box. So just the 2 men out on the leg side. And there's a man down. Luke Jones is down at third man, yeah. So 7-2 field here. And hopefully Tom Jones can get his line right. And that one's left alone outside off stump. I'm assuming the third 11 have started. You would assume. Let's see if, oh, sorry, the fourth 11. Tom Jones comes into Cook. That's a wide outside off stump. So. Yeah, the fourth 11 are underway. The fourth 11 are batting. And on the toss elected to bat and are 37 for 3 off 8 overs. Let's have a look who's out. The skipper, Dan Warner, is out for 7. Rishi Mathavelo is out for 21. And Andy Twiddle is out for 5. In fact, a wicket falls as I speak. And Joe Campbell is out for 0. And Tom's straight onto the leg side there, and there's a massive gap there, so they're going to pick up 2 runs easily. Yeah, so not the start that the fourth 11 would have wanted, and they're 41 for 4 off 9 overs now. And the not out batsmen on the back are Congreve and Jamie Escott, so a bit of experience in at the moment. Still a reasonable amount of batting to come. Both Davis brothers, George Ferry, Toby Rashid, Teddy Pears-Ledgeham, all capable of scoring runs. Nicely driven, but it's straight at the fielder at mid-off. No run. Tom Jones in. He's beaten outside off stump. I don't know whether he got an edge on that or not, but John Sanders flew away to his left-hand side, and the ball actually ended up with Ash Davis at first slip. So I think it's all along the ground. So. Down leg side and gets away with that one. There's no touch on it, and it's through a dot ball. So Tom Jones starts 3 off his first over. The score goes up to 76 for 3. 22 overs gone. Rob Semi is 9 not out, and Joe Cook is 11 not out. Okay, around the grounds, Nantwich, they've raced up to 150 for 3 off 28 after Oldley Edge picked up those early wickets. Bramall going along nicely, 118 for 2 off 33 overs against Lindo. Meanwhile, Luke Jones comes in and just fended away and guided, let's say, down to third man, and Guy Bradshaw will pull that one in before the boundary, but they'll come back for 2. Buckland's 143 for 4 off 25 overs against Chester. Oxton still going very nicely, 139 without loss off 27 overs against Cheadle. And Hyde 86 for 4 off 23 overs. So Semi down the wicket there. Just managed to hit it straight at Chrissy Lacey. Showing a bit of a attacking intent. Again, he's quite keen to use his feet. This time he just gets to the ball's well ball by Luke Jones. Actually, I think he spotted him coming down and dropped it a little bit short. So to be on the safe side, Rob Semi just dropped that out on the offside, and they come through for a single. Scoreboard's gone off here. Driven out for a single. Okay, end of the over. I'm just going to nip outside to sort out the scoreboard.
Right, what's the score?
Is that it? Is that it? Done?
What is it, 80 for 2? Too slowly on the stroke.
How many overs?
Do you reckon they could see that? How many overs?
This will come back on again.
Is Yeah, why is there two things up there? I'll just keep it there in case we.
Charlie, you wandering?
It's off again.
Fucking hell. Bring back the Sunday. Get Hen Dog earning his money. Can't believe the scoring now. We get paid more.
Severe problems with the scoreboard. It did come back on briefly and now it's gone off again, so it's an ongoing problem we've had with this scoreboard. I've talked about the plans to replace it. If anybody wants to provide the substantial funding required, all donations gratefully received. That's well hit. It's beautifully hit by Joe Cook out to the cover boundary, and it was only about 10 or 15 yards to Harry Donlan's left hand, but it was going at such a pace he didn't have any chance whatsoever there. So 4 runs to Joe Cook. He goes up to 18, and the score 86 for 3. This way, one away down to the commentary box here. Chrissy Lacey quickly round, keeps it to just 1 run. Taken by John Sanders.
Right.
We have to go and do some more running repairs on the scoreboard. Bear with me for a minute or two.
Yeah, but that's you have to referee the game. Like, if you've got 2 quality tackles, but you want the referee to police that. Yeah, that doesn't mean it's not like not. I think getting over the ball. But there are occasions where you are going to have to. So like different line. I don't think that happens that frequently. Yeah, no, I am. Yeah, mostly you want your referee, yes, to sit down. How's the referee? How's the referee? 92 for 3 or 24.3. Like, you don't get a typical foreign referee. Well, like the England, the England Mexican game, that Australian Iranian ref or whatever it was, fucking like running up to players. Like, what are you doing? No. Yeah. Yeah. It's an over by over basis with the manual. Going old school.
I think Henry gets docked. I heard that.
No, he's not getting docked, he's just got to donate 10% to me.
But back in the day, that would be part of the scoring sheet.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
That scoreboard, or our scoreboard similar, that would be in front of the scoreboard.
Scorers have never had it so good.
Yeah, that is fair.
25 overs, I reckon 96. I'd like to say that. When one of the, it's good dad. When I was trying to do sex up, one time.
What? Just before we get to it, what makes you It's been quite good recently.
Like, no, maybe it's like, now you get well, I think because I thought, I think I was trying to get a signal down there.
Like now, and then kids play while the signal is starting.
So, police had a game against.
Yeah, I think
West Mercia.
the connection there
That was like 60 years old. My son would score. I used to 60.
the output was not great.
Phone bill. My mate, police, sorry, score for the police. So I had to go down to. It's in Hertfordshire. Score for the full, like, 50 overs. I remember it was taking hot.
Well, I think we'll put that in the trailer.
It was a like old-fashioned, like 50s.
Then we can put it in yeah, by advertising and stuff like that. That's not that was an option. Because you need somebody to operate it. Minute by minute basis. Oh, you know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
There's an arm for that, but fashion is out there.
that's a really, really good trousers with all these little
Yeah. Well, it's not anywhere near the career it should have. It's always going to be a really useful thing.
up to date.
Exactly.
96. Last over was 96 for 3 off 21.
What about, right? So this is a flip reverse one. This is one where practicality and cool. This would be a really cool goal. No. You know those shirts that were like,
Right, sorry about that. I'll keep my screwdriver and pair of pliers handy. The scoreboard controller is really on its last leg since playing up today specifically, but we've got it going again for now. And that's a decent delivery from Tom Jones. Didsbury, they've moved up to 82 for 3. We're in the 24th over, so we're over halfway through, and another wicket now would make it particularly interesting. It's a good phase of the game, this one, where these two batsmen, Semi and Cook, they've started quite nicely and a bit more attacking intent, and the next 10 overs could be really crucial to how this game goes, and As far as Neston concerned, a wicket would be great. Tom Jones is in, right arm over from the road end, and that's a flashing drive, and it's through to the keeper. And so just the one run off that over. Tom Jones bowled 3 overs, none for 11.
Any change other than overs? Oh, you're back on.
Bit quiet on the chat today, no sign of anything coming through. If you want to send any comments through, ask any questions, use the YouTube chat. And let me just catch up. At Chester, we are 110 for 4 at Chester. No details from Steve Edgerton as to who's in or out there. Let's see if we can work it out from the picture. You help me out. Who's that? I can see it's clearly Manch at the far end. Is that Finley at the near end? Skipper Manch not out. I think it's Finn Scullion facing. Not missing anything here. The screens are just being altered. Oh my goodness, there's Rob Fisher bowling there for Chester second 11. So that could be the reason for the wickets going. Rob, very experienced Cheshire bowler in his day. Fellow Chester City or Chester Football Club supporter. Meanwhile, Luke Jones is driven out to Tom Jones. No run. And again driven up to Tom Jones. Oh, and they've gone through for single. Had Tom picked that up cleanly and had a throw out the stumps, it could have been close, but safely through for the single. 98 for 3. Oh, he's down the way. He's gone for the big hit here, and he's got a big hit. That's on the tennis courts. I'm not sure if any tennis players are out there. It is that time of the year with Wimbledon on where the grass tennis courts do tend to get used. And that one's... I think that's... it's landed on the bottom court, and 6 runs to Rob Semi, and he's doing exactly what we know he's more than capable of doing. An attacking batsman. He goes up to 22 off 30 deliveries, and the ball is being retrieved. That's well bowled. They'll still get a single. End of the over. That's 105 for 3. 27 overs gone. I mentioned about the this week's forthcoming cricket. I'll try and remember what we can look forward to. As I say, tomorrow, plenty of junior games in the morning, and tomorrow afternoon, it's the annual Tony Brooker Day. Effectively, what used to be the year-end day is now Tony Brooker Day. Tony, a former member here, died sadly a year or so ago, and it's always a good afternoon. There'll be quite a few Neston players. Greg's playing, Greg Brooker. I don't think Tim Brooker's over from Chile this year. I know Dan Wakefield's playing. I think Russ Thompson will be playing. So there'll be a few Neston members down here. So it's a good afternoon on a Sunday afternoon with the weather set fair. The bar will be open, I assume. So if you've nothing else to do tomorrow, there will be some cricket on all day tomorrow. Juniors in the morning. Brooker Day in the afternoon. Monday, the ladies have another crucial game in their campaign to win their league. I think they're playing Wallasey. Tom Jones in. There's been a bit of to-ing and fro-ing as we try and get the girls under 11 cup final in. Incredible achievement by the under 11 girls to reach the cup final. They will be playing Didsbury, today's opponents here, and I think it looks as if that cup final may well be next Sunday afternoon at Neston. We think it's still to be confirmed. That one's tucked away off the hips of Cook down to Chrissy Lacey. Get a single. Yeah, I think next Sunday, let's skip ahead to next Sunday, we have the an under 9 festival all afternoon. I think we're going to start it a bit early, and then we'll lead into that under 11s girls Cheshire Cup final at about 5 o'clock is the plan. Still to be confirmed by Didsbury, but that'll be a great afternoon if we can get that. Tom Jones is in, ball to semi, and well, ball beats him outside off stump. Wednesday night there is a really big game for the under 15s. They have their Cheshire County League semi-final against Toft here on Wednesday night. That'll be live streamed, and but if you can come down and give the lads your support, that would be great. Same night the over 40s are playing. They've been relegated to the back pitch. The under 15s taking preference with their semi-final match. Tom Jones in again, semi flicks that away off his legs, but Luke Jones is down there and he'll do the fielding on the boundary. They'll get one run. If the under 15s were to win that semi-final on Wednesday, they will be through to final, and there is a talk about it being on next Sunday, depending on where it is, whatever. I'm not certain what would happen there, but as I say, we're already going to have a Cheshire Cup final on next Sunday with the under 11 girls, and there may well be a second one if the under 15s are successful on Wednesday. That one again is tucked away off Joe Cook's legs down to fine leg. Another single. The under 17s have a game this week. The under 19s have a game this week. I don't know full details of them. So as always, plenty of cricket going on at Neston as we build upon those 208 games that we've already played. Well, let's be honest, it's gone up since 208. What will it be? 208, 209 to 10. This will be something about 213, 214th game of the season for the Neston Cricket Club. Right, Luke Jones. He's bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. And he's taken it. And he's tried to hit that one through the covers, but he's come off the leading edge. And it's taken very well by Guy Bradshaw at point. And Neston pick up the crucial wicket of Joe Cook. He goes for 28 off 33 deliveries. He's caught by Guy Bradshaw in Guy's position at point. And good reward for Luke Jones. He threw that one outside off stump. Tempted the cover drive. And Cook didn't quite get to it, I don't think. It's come off the leading edge a little bit and squirted out to point in the air rather than through the covers. And it's a good catch by Guy Bradshaw, and that's a really good wicket for Neston. And Didsbury now 109 for 4. And just when you think you're sort of made a good breakthrough, then a new batsman coming out is Nick Anderson. And again, we all know what they're capable of. And so this partnership, Semi and Anderson, it's not the sort of partnership that you'd want to be bowling at on a hot, sunny afternoon with a relatively flat track out there. But to be fair, the Neston bowlers have done very well so far. So it'd be nice if we could break this partnership. Keep the pressure on. We're in the 29th over here.
I'd say like it's nice. Flavours were how much does an ice cream set you back here? One scoop waffle was £3.50. That's not too bad. changed the wild ones. Went to Heaton Park the other day for like £5.50 for a one scooper. I think 230.
If you get 230, oh well, we would. If you get 270, because we're starting off
It will spin that. So dry.
but you said there's a lot of mess underneath this surface.
Yeah. Who says who have you had this wrong?
Taken by John Sanders. Down the leg side, but John was round quickly. Great take, whipped the bails off very quickly, and Anderson didn't leave his crease. This is good bowling from Luke Jones. 2 for 32 at the moment in his 6th over. Bowled really well.
These take like any kind of cuts on the shin, they're really bad cuts. Any cuts on the shin is so long to hit because the skin is so thin on the shin.
And another good over from Luke Jones. Picks up that wicket of Cook. Let's just go and check in on the back pitch, see how we're doing. 4th 11 batting against Irby 4th 11, and Neston are 66 for 4 off 15 overs. So they were 4 down when we were last over there, and I did suggest that the experienced partnership of Congreve and Jamie Escott might steady the ship, and it looks like it has done. They're going along steadily. Congreve's 10 not out, Jamie Escott is 14 not out, and Neston are 66 for 4 off 15 overs there.
Yeah, I thought that. They were 80 for 2 and then not many more.
Tom Jones going to continue from the road end. Gone for 15 off 4 overs. That's hit hard into the covers, but straight at Zach Rogers.
Is that true? Is that true?
That's a little drop it for a single. Good running.
They were 80 for 2. Oh yeah, 103 all out. 103 all out. I thought Oxford was decent. Wheel. Bales must have got 4.
That much still going nicely at Old Leach. 173 for 5. Oh no, they lost a couple of wickets there, sorry. 173 for 5 off 36. So Bramall 145 for 3 off 41 against Lindo. Brooklands 172 for 5 off 34 against Chester.
Yeah, I do.
Oxton 178 for 1 off 36. And Hyde struggling actually, 110 for 6 off 29 at Timpley. Leg side, John Sanders hurls himself to the left, but it's
still to knack with his pants and boots.
That's a great take, actually. I thought he missed it. No. He's had a bit of a workout today, John Sanders, and so far he's done a fabulous job.
I appreciate how you say yourself. I appreciate that.
Tom Jones.
OG took
He's
6.
coming in, bowling to Cook, and again
6 for 12.
that one he has got a little nick on out of the reach of the diving Sanders this time. It's gone away fine for 4 runs. So just straight down the leg side, Tom Jones.
You have been batting well this year.
I have to say, you know how
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I know.
honestly, if you looked at him, I don't know.
I know.
Into the over. 115 for 4. 30 overs gone now. So 25 overs to go. Still plenty of time for the Didsbury batsmen to build a decent score, but Neston be looking to continue to pick up the odd wicket. Going to be Luke Jones to continue at the tennis court end. On to Rob Semi, who's happily down the wicket again. He's lofted that one over mid-off. It's going to bounce before the boundary, but 2 bounces into the scoreboard, and that's 4 more runs to Rob Semi, who's looking particularly dangerous. He's down the wicket again, but this time it's hit along the ground firmly back, and Luke Jones does the fielding off his own bowling. Luke in again round the wicket. This one's defended by Semi. Worrying beeping sound coming from the technology here, not quite certain what that was about. You'll have noticed a quick flashy blue screen, but it's back on, so
And then into the river, there's a contour thing, and you slope like that. Like, surely you slope it that way.
short. And Anderson, who's giving himself room, hits it into the cover area, but straight at Matty Moritz, and it's no run. So there's 5 runs off that over. Well, ball by Luke, and 120 for 4 off 31 overs. Tom Jones is going to continue at the road end. bus goes down to Parkgate. Held up in the traffic there. But, still got the traffic lights on Parkgate front, and they're going to be there for months, I would imagine, looking at the amount of scaffolding that's gone up on Mostyn House. Driven out on the onside, but straight. Matty Moritz there, he watched it all the way. Despite a couple of irregular bounces, he manages to stop it and prevent the single. A ball by Tom Jones. Good over from Tom Jones. 32 overs gone, 120 for 4. Just a quick look around. We always like to try and keep an eye on some of our former players, seeing how they're doing. So quick nip over to Liverpool and District Cricket Competition, where Northern are playing Wallasey, and Northern are batting first, and 119 for 6. And Bryce Jose has, I'm afraid, got a duck today. So no runs for Bryce today. Another quick single. Oh, what's happened there? Little nick off the pad, I think, as it went down leg side. Well taken, John Sanders. So. looking for a single there, Nick Hansen, but Guy Bradshaw's in quickly and no run. That one's going to go for 4, and Luke Jones kicks at the foot marks. He's annoyed with himself with that one. He's gone down the leg side, and as always, as we saw with Ash early on, he's struggling with that foot mark. And 26 for 4 off 32 overs. Tom Jones to continue. Still got 90 minutes. Harry Donnellan potentially to bowl. Guy Bradshaw maybe. Okay, the skipper will be relatively happy with the situation it is now, but we know that these two batsmen are more than capable of really turning on the accelerator, and plenty of time for them to get this score up. So I think wickets will be key here. Oh, as we speak, and there's a flash there. Semi looks to cut that one away. It's probably a bit too close to him for that, and it's gone through to the keeper. No run. So update from Edgy at Chester, where the second 11 are now 138 for 4 off 38 overs. Oh, and that one's nicked away very fine again. It was a muted call of catch it, and quite right, because it was off the bat. It's gone away very fine for 4 runs. And Rob Semi goes up to 36. In comes Tom. Past the umpire, right arm over. Beautifully driven by Semi, but only out to Zach Rogers out here on the cover boundary. Didsbury start this day 20 points clear at the top of the table, the Premier League. I think it's Hyde who are behind them. Another attempted slash outside off stump, and again through to the keeper without an edge. Well bowled again by Tom Jones. It's the one boundary off that over, but he's none for 26 off 7 overs. The score has gone up to 131 for 4. And there are 34 overs gone. And it will be Luke Jones to continue. Bit of a discussion between the skipper and Harry Donlan and Luke Jones. Okay. And the question was being asked as to which end Harry may prefer. He pointed to the road end, and he may well be get a chance to replace Tom Jones in an over or 2. I suspect Luke will be fairly happy to continue at this end. He's picked up 2 wickets so far, 243 off 8. He's bowled very well. Now he's bowling to Semi, and he's got both of the straight fielders up in the ring, and we've seen Semi wanting to go down the track and hit over the top. He's done it successfully a couple of times, and maybe Luke feels, you know, he's still not 100% with that shot and wants to maybe encourage him to keep playing it. Here he goes, and he uses his feet, and again Luke very cleverly just drops that a little bit shorter and quicker, and Semi is forced to just defend it out onto the offside. No run. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's going to be attempting. Here he goes again. There he has gone over the top. It's gone very high. Who's going to... Harry Donlan's under this one and has taken a great catch. That's a fabulous catch by Harry Donlan, and that's exactly what we talked about, and that's very brave bowling from Luke Jones. He's kept those 2 fielders at mid-on and mid-off in the ring. He's effectively invited Rob Semi to hit it over the top, and he's tried to do it, and he's got underneath it, and Luke's bowled tremendously well there. That is a really top-class spin bowler's wicket, and full credit to Harry Donlan. The ball went very, very high, and it was curling up and over the top of Harry Donlan. He's backtracked, and he's kept his eye on it. He's ended up catching it over and above his head, and well, that is really top cricket from Neston. Really, really pleased to see that. And full credit to Luke Jones, full credit to Matthew Stewart, the skipper, and full credit to Harry Donlan for that. And they should take huge encouragement from that. And it's the vital wicket of Rob Semi. And of course the option there was to put both fielders or one of the 2 fielders out on that boundary, and maybe Semi would have thought twice about playing that shot. And that's the intricacies of the game, and well thought out by the Neston team there. Really pleased about that one. Great reward for Luke Jones. So 131 for 5. New batsman James Green. They just keep coming, the quality top batsmen in run scoring. It's no wonder this side is top of the league. But so far, you know, there's plenty of time to go, but so far Neston have been more than a match. I don't want to tempt any fate at the moment, but in this heat out there, in these conditions, having been asked to field first, absolute full credit to the Neston side. They've bowled and fielded exceptionally well. And you can see the confidence growing in Luke Jones. He's, by his own standards, he'll probably admit that his first half of the season maybe wasn't there. I mean, obviously it's a struggle. I mean, like tonight, he's come off a night shift. It's never going to be easy to do that, but he's found a lovely rhythm today, and he bowled really well. Well, to be fair, he bowled really well at Chester last week, and didn't get a full reward for it. He got 1 wicket there. This is the Luke Jones of old that we're seeing here now, and as we thought, it is Harry Donlan, fresh from that catch, to come on at the road end. He's going to replace Tom Jones. And again, Harry's been bowling quite nicely. He picked up those 4 wickets last week, so this is a good opportunity for Neston now just to keep the pressure on. I can report it's starting to get particularly hot in the commentary box now, so let's see how long I can stick this one out, see it through to tea time if nothing else. Good start from Harry Donnan. His first ball is defended by Nick Anderson. Right on the spot to start with. And this one's tucked away off his legs, and Green was looking for the single, sent back by Anderson. Yeah, it's a great start from Harry here. Anderson forced into having a careful look at him. He's not looking in any great trouble, but he's as all good batsmen, he's more than happy to have a good look at the new bowler, see what he's doing with it. This one he does tuck away a little bit squarer, so it's going to go out to Matty Moritz running in from the square leg boundary. They come through for a single. Brings James Green on down to the tennis court end. That's a really good start by Harry Donnellan. Just the one run off the over. 132 for 5, 36 overs gone. Let's go and see if we can see what's happening at Chester. Let's give you the picture. You can try and work out who's facing there. Is that Manch still? Oh, there's a bit of a good bit of run out here. Oh, crikey, no. So I think that is still Manch and Finlay. Yep, put money on that being Dave Manch's at this end, Finlay at the far end. So still 4 down. Just have a look at this. Let's watch his delivery at Chester before we flick back to Luke Jones. And defended well by Manch, no run. Back here, Luke Jones coming in from the tennis court end, and again Anderson watchful forward, just pushing it back to the bowler. Oh, that's taken a nasty bounce in front of Matty Moritz, but Harry Donlan's round to do the sweeping up, and they'll get the single. That one is short outside off stump and chopped away, but only straight at the fielder. Yeah, it's a good bowler. I mean, the field's well set. That one's down leg side, and Anderson just tickles that one away. Green just tickles that one away. No, it was Anderson, sorry. And a single.
Like, he's not necessarily a particularly bad runner, he's just a slow runner.
Oh, that one is very wide down the leg side and short, but thankfully it didn't bounce too much, so the attempted pull shot didn't come off, because it scuttled along the round a little bit, so yeah, just lost his line a little bit, Luke, but he's back on it now. The offside, he's through quickly in that over, just 3 singles off that over, which is good from Neston. They're keeping the pressure on. And the bus, Happy Al's bus disappears. There's clearly people on that one on the way up to Neston and on to Chester. Some wickets on the back pitch. I'll come back to that in a second as Harry comes in. Oh, and that was an unconvincing shot there from Nick Anderson. He's tried to sweep that one away, and he's got it, and it's gone down to the fielder at square leg, but only for single. Yeah, so let's go and have a look what's happened at the back. 102 for 6 now off 23 overs, the fourth 11. So they've lost a couple of wickets since we were last there. That one's driven. Oh, that's beautifully fielded by Chrissy Lacey at the covers. Hit very hard at him, and he was down and swooped and picked it up cleanly. Full marks to Neston's fielding today. And that one is clipped out to Matty Merritt's down at square leg. Just a single. So, yeah, Congreve's been given out to LBW for 13. Jamie Escott's been stumped, of all things, for 18. So we have the Davis brothers in, and Louis is 24 not out already. Going very nicely, off 28 balls. And hopefully him and Johnny can have a nice partnership there. Johnny's 3 not out. So 102 for 6 on the back pitch. It's up to the youngsters now. Louis, Johnny in at the moment. George Ferry, Toby and Teddy Pears-Ledgeham still to come. So plenty of runs there, to be fair. These lads have been playing very well. That one's nicked around the corner. Luke Jones is round quickly, drops onto it and does enough to stop them coming back for 2 runs. Very, very encouraging at the moment, this from Neston. It doesn't mean they're going to get what they deserve out of it. This Didsbury side far more experienced and quality.
Smells strong. Been really feeling ethyl.
But in this heat, I can only full credit to the Neston side. And so Luke Jones, he's going to continue. He's into his 11th over. He's bowling to Anderson again. Watchful, forward defensive. Those 2 fielders still in the ring at mid on, mid off. We haven't as yet seen Nick Anderson showing any great intent to go over the top. He's happy to push it around for singles at the moment. That was another one there out to cover. James Green's slightly more attacking intent, but same result. Single out to Matty Merritt's down on the cover boundary. No, it's not Matty Merritt's down there. Who's on the Ash Davies on the cover boundary. Matty's in at cover, sorry. He's gone for a sweep there, has James Green. He's got, Nick Anderson. He's got that very fine, and that will go for 4.
Mid-off. Sorry, they're extra cover and then
So tight. Well, you hit one for 4 for yeah. I think it's going to be uncomfortable for them to sit and watch.
Played. The over goes by. 7 coming off that one. 145 for 5. 39 overs go. So 16 overs remaining. Nick Anderson 20 not out. James Green 3 not out. Sad news from sorry, just bear with me a second. Worryingly, And that is the picture we've got from Chester at the moment. And oh no, it's back on. And hopefully we don't lose that feed, so we can keep an eye on that game.
Yeah, he's odd, but he's like a nice odd.
I haven't got it on the screen, but I'm watching the second 11 and there's some dreadful running going on out there, and another potential run out is avoided, but oh, it's just drifting down leg side. Muted appeal.
Yes, Nico!
Oh, Nick Hansen's got that one all right.
Go on, Nico!
He slogged that one over the boundary down to the Old Key car park. It's gone for 6. He could hit that one.
Really good line.
Oh, yeah, they were like, yeah, we know.
That felt close.
Too close to comfort. Especially with that. Oh, yeah, we'll follow it.
Hansen goes up to 26. And brings up the 150 for Didsbury, 151 for 5.
That's lovely, Nick.
Nice egg.
Yeah.
Cricket egg.
Put it on the.
We're getting close to another hydration break here, and I think that will be it. So we're going to have a bit of a break. I'm going to have a bit of a break to go and get some fresh air and a little bit of a drink. I'll be back with you in a second. Let's see. Shall I leave you with the second 11? Just keep an eye on this one. This is the second 11 game from Chester. Keep an eye on this. No score. Dateman, there's another. I don't know what's going on. Every time I turn over, Finley's herring down the wicket. Only to be sent back by Manch. Anyway, I'll leave you to that. You can enjoy that while I go and get some fresh air.
If it was the one day game, it would be people in the ring, wouldn't it?
I've got sour pancakes. Where are they? They're panicking now. Down the middle. Well, kind of. I met the shoulder face. I panicked. It's not more. Rob, have you got time? Time? Oh no, I don't. Breathe. Breathe. Do that what? 254. 254. 345. 345. Fucking hell, they got bollocks right then. They're like 2 hours. 2 hours in this format? 2 hours. Okay, cool. Interesting. Darling, can I do a sour pancake?
Sorry, looks down really.
Mate, it's so hot. What about both? I feel like you got a good one, John. Pretty good at that. They hit it just hard enough that it's not soft enough to not break it.
That's most people, but no, I don't like it.
I've never seen such
Have you
bad
tried
reaction.
those Kissing Super Food blocks? They're good. They're alright, yeah. Some of the baked chicken was alright. It was so realistic that I had to eat it. My ex couldn't. Yeah, tried to eat it for us.
So the players have gone the way back out after the drinks break. Let me just check. We haven't lost a wicket in the second 11 either, so we've had a score update while I've been out. Let's get back into the action here. Luke Jones is going to continue.
Swimming, went to John Lewis and Joss ran off.
Yeah, the twos 174 for 4 off 44, so they've got 6 overs left to push that score up to 200-ish. That'd be nice. No details from Edgy as to what Finley and Manch are doing themselves. But a nice recovery after that flurry of wickets around the 90 runs mark. So Luke Jones is bowling, continues in that one short, and again that's an easy one for James Green to pull away behind square for 4 runs. A bit of a free hit that one, unfortunately. And Luke, he's his 11th over, is it? Let's see where we're up to. 12th over for Luke Jones, this one. And he's hit out, and the man at mid-on is out at long on now. Last phase of this innings, 15 overs to go, very crucial 15 overs. I suspect Didsbury will be looking to add 100 plus off these 15, which they're more than capable of doing with these two batsmen in particular. And I think Neston will be looking to keep them to below, well, below 240 be nice. So quickly through the over though, 7 coming off it.
So it's like an American identity. Can't imagine you being troublesome. I imagine you were very discreet.
Davis brothers continue to build their partnership with Louis dominance in out of the two of them. 41 Louis is now, and off just 44 balls, so he's enjoying himself out there. He's had a few weeks where he got a bit frustrated, and he's got a chance to play in the 4th 11, and he's taking it 41 and Johnny 8, so they're putting on a good partnership. On the back pitch they've added, what have they added so far? 43 runs between the two of them, so good effort by the Davis boys. They've still got 12 overs to go, so plenty of time. Harry Donnellan here is in. That one bounces a little bit and just strikes Anderson on the gloves as he pushes forward. Harry Donnellan left arm round. Anderson's gone for that big hit over square leg. Oh my goodness me, and that has gone in the road, and did that hit that car? I fear it may have been pretty close. Not certain if you saw that on the screen, but down there you can't really see it. Consternation about that car being in the wrong place at the wrong time, but I think he's got away with it, and the ball is retrieved. Anderson goes up to 35. Donnellan again this time. Ooh, straighter, and that one's died a little bit and kept low, and well watched by Anderson. He just drops the bat on it. Could have been a little bit awkward. Well played. Good spot for Harry Donnellan to find again if he can. This time he's in, and that one's a little bit wide, and Anderson goes for the big hit out to the offside. He misses it. Oh, there's a shout there. I suspect he did hit it, but a ball by Harry Donnellan. Just the one hit for 6 off that over. 5 dot balls and a 6, so I suspect Neston will take that at this stage. Everything else, they're getting through the overs pretty quickly. Looks like there has been a wicket at Chester, I think. I can only see one batsman there. And I think Dave Manchett is out. And it's no great surprise, it's a run out. It's well hit down to Harry Donnellan. He's round, they'll only get a single. Well, I haven't particularly been able to keep an eye too much on that second 11 game, but every time I have looked, as I've said, there's been some sort of chaotic running, and I think this is the end result of that. Manchester's hit that one out somewhere. Hang on a second, let's just go back. Watch Luke Jones here. We'll come back to that at the end of the over probably. Similar shot here down to Harry Donnellan. We'll come back to the run out to Dave Manchett in the second at the end of the over. Well done by Zach Rogers to get round and cut that one off. And Luke Bortz his run up. Oh, that's gone in the air. Oh, that was unlucky. That as well. Again, that's top bowling for Luke Jones. He held that one back. You can see how he did that. He just held that one back and spent a lot more time in the air, and hence he did fool the batsman who's played too early at that one, Nick Anderson, and he squirted it in the air to mid-wicket, and unfortunately Zach Rogers was a little bit too straight. It wasn't far away though, and then top bowling. So another good over, I think, from Luke Jones. I'm calling that one. Let's go and have a look at this run out. Dave Manchett here, as I said, it's been chaos watching these two run. Manchett's got his eye on that one. They're going to turn for the second. Finley's coming back. Manchett hesitates. And, yeah. Well, you wouldn't have got very long odds on one of those two being run out, having watched what was going on. And it's Manchett that's gone. So we need a score update from Steve Edgerton out there. If you're listening, Edgy. And did Manch get? There's that hit again out to deep square. Oh, sorry, deep mid wicket. Fielded out there by. I need my set of binoculars, I'm afraid. Down there, I'm going to say Matty Moritz. Or Ash Davis. There's four with white hats out there, and Guy Bradshaw, I can see, is there. I can't quite work out which one's which. Ash Davis, Guy Bradshaw, Matty Moritz, and Matthew Strong, all donning the white floppy hats. And a few caps around, and. Oh, well bowled and multiple. That's a bit of work by John Sanders. Hurry in, left arm around the wicket. Defended by Anderson. High in the air, that again, that's he loves playing that slog sweep. That has also found its way into Manolio Road and across into the gardens for a 6. Good striking by Nick Anderson. And yeah, Steve Edgerton's confirmed that Manchester got his 50. 201 for 4 of 47, so they've got the 200. Wicket hasn't been reported by Edgy as yet, but confirmation that Munch had reached his 50 before he was run out there. And it's looking like, I think that's Tom Edgerton who's replaced Manch. Chester. Luke's dropped that one short and it's hit out to the leg side boundary. We've got two men out here, Tom Jones at mid wicket and Guy Bradshaw at deep square leg, and it's right between the two of them, but Tom's round quickly, does the fielding just inside the boundary, and he keeps it to just one run. So this is a crucial time now in this game. And again, Anderson going for that sweep. It's very much a favoured shot. There's the man down at just backward square leg on the boundary is Guy Bradshaw. Stewie is in the ring at backward square leg. Oh, a little bit more backward than Guy. So Luke resorts to sort of a quicker, wider one outside off stump. Beats the bat. This one is fielded by Stewie. They don't get a run.
Yeah, it's fucking, I can't quote what they are. I think some of the funnier ones though are the ones like where it's just like real life. Where it's just like, I'm not playing.
One's hit straight at cover. So through another over. Let's just go and see, because I think another wicket has gone at Chester, and no chance to confirm. This looks like Tom Edge to me. He's gone for the big hit. I mean, they're into the next to last over, so that's fully legitimate. He's been bowled, and another wicket there. So Didsbury, they are 178 for 5. There are 10 overs remaining in this innings. Crucial 10 overs. Can Neston pick up another wicket or two just to slow? Meanwhile, Green has just beautifully hit that for 4 through extra cover. Lovely shot, lovely shape. It's away. Just the one. Stretching for that one to swing it away on the leg side. He's certainly favouring that shot. That was a little bit too much of a stretch. And,
yes, boys.
there's one down here. Oh, and Tom Jones has made a mess of that one out here. And it's gone through his hands, and it's gone for 4 there, unfortunately. Anderson goes up to 49. Louis Davis on the back pitch is up to 47, so fingers crossed there, Louis. See that one home for 50. Anderson this time again playing that shot, and didn't get it this time. End of the over. So Luke to continue from the 10's court end. He's picked up 3 wickets, and he's picked up another one there, because that's been hit straight at the man at cover. I can't see who it is. I think it's Chrissy Lacey, I think, has taken that catch. It was a super catch. Looking hard at his fingers, don't want to hurt himself there, but and very timely wicket there. That one was hit hard and low, and Luke has now picked up 4 wickets, and that was another lovely catch. As I say, they've not missed much, the Neston lads. There was that one misfailed in the over before, but I can't think of any chances that have gone down. Good catch by Harry Donnellan earlier, great catch by Chrissy Lacey there, a couple of catches behind. And Green goes for 16 off 23 overs, and pendulum swings slightly. It'd be nice to get the wicket of Anderson, of course. And the new batsman is Sam Leach. Batsman just defends, pushes out on the offside. Louis Davis is up to 49 on the back. Partnership with the Davis brothers on the back pitch is up to 57. Ball by Luke, watchful from the new batsman. So I think that's a wicket maiden from Luke Jones. 4 for 65 off 15 overs. It's a top spell. Luke Jones coming straight from his night shift. And he's bowled a super spell of bowling. Very done. Oh no, it's going to be Ash Davis now to return from the road end. So this is an interesting change of bowling, and why not? Bowled really well earlier on, Ash, from the tennis court end. So he's going to come and have a go from the opposite end. He's going to be bowling to Nick Anderson. Harry Donlan bowled 6 overs, none for 34. He bowled very well, to be fair. All of the Neston bowlers have done okay today. Been backed up with some good fielding and good catching. And, let's hope they can carry on that through just for the next 8 overs and get us through to the end of the innings with a score that they will fancy chasing here. We've got time now with Ash bowling to perhaps quickly go around and have a look around the rest of the grounds. Let's start at Aldley Edge, where Nantwich are batting. They are 257 for 6 off 51 overs. A quick look and see who's got those. See if any for our ex-Neston player Ali Chugtai. And no, Ali got 3. Rob Jones is playing and got 81. Luke Robinson 44. Ash is in. He's trying to wick that one away. But Ash says he got it, and it's wides. And it's 5 wides down the leg side. So not a great start for Ash. He was struggling at the end of his first spell with the footholds at this end. Hopefully he should be alright from that end. He just needs to get his radar and get loosened up. It's been hot out there for him. Well, for everybody. That's an unwanted 5 to go on the scoreboard. Oh, and he's edged that one. Well, that's 50 for Nick Anderson. Look, that one was edge. He went through first slip, and so not the most convincing way to get to 50s, but it's been a great 50 anyway. Very good, powerful player, Nick Anderson. He used to play against his dad many times. He's a good bowler, Duncan Anderson. So Ash in. Oh, I bowled that one. That one had Nick Anderson in all sorts of trouble. He just poked at it, and he was very lucky not to find the edge there. Well bowled by Ash Davis. It's half time at Bramall. Bramall have scored 217 for 9 in their 55 overs against Lindo. Brooklands, they're still going 224 for 8 with 6 overs to go there. Oxton, they're racking up the runs, 289 for 4 off 53. Once hit away, that'll only be 1 run. 289 for 4. That's against Cheadle. Let's go and have a quick look at who's got those runs. They've brought up the 300 now, Oxton. And Josh Brown, he's got a century. Grant Hughes got 91. Dane is 42 not out. Dane Williams, former Neston player. And so Oxton are heading towards a pretty formidable total. They've got one over to go, 303. They have scored against Cheadle. And in the final game at Timperley, Hyde still struggling as we watch Ash come in, and he's beaten. At Timperley, Hyde 164 for 6 off 42 overs is the latest we have there. So a few interesting scores there. Be good to watch how those games progress in the afternoon as the C22 returns from Chester, heads off down to Parkgate and then up to West Kirby. Ash returns from the road end, and that's guided down to third man wide of Harry Donnellan. They'll get 4 runs for that. And it looks like the twos are finished on 218 off 50 overs. So we know Rowith scored 50, we know Manch scored 50. Finley must have got a few. 218, so that's a reasonable target to try and defend. Sit down. It's just drifting down leg sides, come off the pad. It'll be well leg by.
Yeah, last ball the over, that's why I wanted to. That's good, 15 off the over. 15. 8 more overs to that.
End of the overs from Ash. Right, let's go and see if Louis has completed his 50. And he certainly has. Louis 51 not out. Johnny Davis 23 not out. And the Davis brothers having a bit of fun on the back pitch. 151 off 32 overs. They've put on 71 runs, 69 runs so far.
Charlie G!
And Sam Leach has just punched that one away through extra cover. And this is crucial now. 200 comes up. Jones getting towards the end of his spell. Bowled really well. That one's just out to the man at cover. Another 4 now. So Didsbury are looking to finish with a flourish here. Still 6 overs to go after this one. Time for another wicket, I think.
Charles, probably a very silly question. Say if we lose a wicket in Ash's next over and Tom's got one, Lou's got one left. We send Jonty in or let Frank just try and slog as many as he can off them. No, but it's just, yeah, it's just an idea.
8 coming from that over.
No,
You just don't fancy facing Ash.
no, I'm happy to face that. Got a good record against him.
How far outside they
Like that's my issue. I don't go outside thing. I step across the offside.
onto the next pitch?
We're toweling down for
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Stenhouse.
Nick Anderson. 3 overs. It must be really hot out there now.
He obviously wants like.
210 for 6. 5 overs remaining. It's Ash to continue from the road end. That one's edged away down to third man. It's flown away to the boundary. So 4 more to Anderson. Well, the danger is he has 6 overs of this, and I'm not saying he's going to take the game away from Neston, but all the hard work Neston have done could be somewhat undone. It's still a very good batting track. No reason why we wouldn't chase whatever we need to chase. 250 would be, well, let's say 250 is par. I suspect it's not even par, but nice wicket here. Be nice if Ed. And that one's, where's that one gone? He smashed that one. And it's into the road or into the hedge. Yeah, no, it's hit the hedge, and oh no, it is into the road. Stewie's on his way out to the gate to try and retrieve that one, and could be a little break now while we try and find that ball out in the road.
Sacking off the barbecue. The clubman of the year would find a way around that. Yeah, but it's also probably saves them a hell of a chunk on the wedding ready.
My mate got married on Thursday.
What's worse?
I don't think Thursday. I'd almost rather take Thursday off than the Monday.
But then you've got to take Friday off, so it's 2 days.
Sorry. I mean, yeah. I'd prefer the 2 days. Still get the weekend rather than.
Some tired fields out there now.
The discounts you get doing on those days is.
The ball is on its way back though.
That's not clubman. That's not clubman of the year material.
Charlie was right about you. Charlie was so right.
I've fucking told everyone that we know this.
Take a year off. 21 Actually, if that gives us a break from you, that's start now. Yeah.
It's half a year.
Yeah. So then we can have a longer winter without you.
Yeah, skip this and then just go for your first back.
See, it's not nice when people. It's not nice when people constantly go, is it? Cookie.
Right, well, I think we're ready.
Fair.
Back into the action. Ash is coming in again. Ball into Anderson. Short, cut away, and spun away from Guy Bradshaw. Got a good hand on it in the end, actually. I think they'll only get. Oh no, they're coming back for 2, and then we'll get 2.
Right running, Eggman. That is a man who's not bowling.
Well, he scored runs, so he wouldn't bowl anyway.
Oh yeah, he's done his bit.
Yeah, he scored runs, so he's not bowl. I thought he was going to bowl last week.
That is too hot. Like last week he was just definitely too hot.
Oh, he said, yeah. But you know, 90% of the time, if he gets it up, he's bowled.
Ash in again. This one strikes Anderson on the pads. Runs away into the offside. No run on that one. 2-2-2 for 6.
Do you think it helped the fact that you didn't get there?
Oh mate, it always does. Always does. You, like when you just don't get there, you feel forever, don't you? Doesn't like you can free your arms more.
Oh, that's chopped. Oh, the chance for a run out at the bowler's end. That was unlucky. It just came off the bottom of Anderson's bat and it only went behind the stumps and slightly on the leg side. And the non-striker decided he could make it, but Anderson wasn't for taking the risk of trying to get down the other end. And in the end, the batsman got back. Ashing again. And again, not convincing from Anderson there. Little bottom edge and fielded by Matthew Strong. And that's the end of that over. But there was, what was it, 10, 12, 13 coming from that over. There are 5 overs remaining. And the score is 223 for 6. So I think this is going to be Luke Jones's last over. He's into his 17th. Oh, and that's going to be out, and that's really well bowled. Again, Luke Jones. He saw the advancing Anderson coming down the wicket. He's thrown it out wide and forced Anderson to miss the ball, and John Sanders has taken a very good stumping, or fairly easy stumping really, but that's great bowling again from Luke Jones. A real class display of spin bowling, picking up wickets where only intelligent spin bowlers will pick them up. And that was very well done. Double good innings from Anderson. He's gone for 67, and that's a good time for. Well, would have been nice to have gotten an hour ago, but with 5 overs to go, Anderson could have been absolutely devastating. He looks pretty tired. I'm not surprised out in that heat. So. So a lovely fifer for Luke Jones. Batsman is Booth. So now Neston will be hoping to try and mop up these last 3 wickets. And strikes the pad. Booth tries to turn it away on the leg side. Spit out to Matty Minutes down at long off. He's round. Keeps it to a single. Well bowled. And swept. It's just popped up off the pad, or the maybe the top edge of the bat. Yeah, it's come off the bat. And then you get a single. Tried to swing that away on the leg side. It's just wrapped the front pad, and there'll be no run. And it's another good over from Luke. Just the 1 run off the bat and the wicket. And that's a great spell by Luke Jones. 17 overs, 5 for 74. It's a top spell of bowling. The Jones brothers continue to make hay on the back pitch, and Louis up to 67 not out, and Johnny Davis 35 not out. So the fourth 11 have gone up to 181, so they have put on 98 runs in no time whatsoever. That's fantastic play by the Davis brothers. Very much would like to have seen that. Louis 67 off 66 balls, and Johnny Davis 35 off 47 balls. Brilliant, brilliant. So Ash is coming in from the road end. That one's left alone outside off stump. He's bowling to Leach.
No, it's hot, but like equally when you get out. I went in 3.
I'll wait till it cools down.
Ash is into his 12th over now. Get a single there. 3.5 overs to go. 225. So that wicket of Anderson's made a big difference to the run rate. Ash in again. Short, pulled away. That's gone for 6.
That is so good! That is the goal, it's so good!
Okay, Ash to bowl again. So, trying to force that one around the offside. He's only got it back to Ash. No run.
Nice work, Boothie!
Okay, so there's a 6 off that over, but just a single as well, so just a 7. 3 overs remaining now. 232 for 7, so what are we saying? 250-ish?
We're so used to getting big scores that like we forget that 220's a lot.
What's the max batting point? You said 5. 7 5. Okay, 6. That's quite a lot of runs. 5. 5. 1 over 2 and over 3.
Okay, Luke Jones, having completed his spell, is off, and it's going to be the skipper Matthew Stewart to finish off at the tennis court end.
But in mine and Tim's version of reality, if you've got balled out for 22 overs, that's how long the other team have that. Knock it off. Yeah.
So what's your tactic in that then? Do you just go as hard
Go as hard as
you
can
can?
for 2 overs. But in this specific instance, go ballistic.
And a wicket on the back pitch, and Louis' innings has come to an end on 67. Louis Davis, fantastic knock there. So Johnny Davis 35 not out, and George Fairey is the new batsman. There's still 4 overs to go there, so
The other thing we really like
maybe Johnny could get himself a nice little 50. That'd be great.
you can't stop. The ball's not allowed to stop.
Call by Stewie right in the block hole there on the toes of Booth. Of Leach, sorry.
Yeah, as in like the bowler's not like that. Must be moving forward. Not really. You stop.
That's clipped away fine.
Really nice!
That's going to go to the boundary for 4.
Slugger! Slugging turns! Slug man's on. Get into your goose, Litchy. Lick him, Litchy, lick him. I'm so fuming about outfit that he's spinning the ball this off. Me too. Can happen.
Off the big hit here, that's going to be caught. Tom Jones is going to take this catch in front of the commentary box and does. So Stewie picks up the wicket and then Leach goes. He goes for 18 off 22, and that's the 8th wicket to go down for Didsbury. And Stewie deserved that wicket from his spell earlier on. So new batsman is Will Street. 2-3-6. Well, crikey, if Neston could pick up these 2 wickets quickly, this would be a great result. I'm guessing most other games in the Premier League are halfway through. Nantwich all out 282 off exactly 55 overs at Oldie Edge. They've started again at Bramall, where Lindo are 14 for none, chasing 217. Brooklands finished 250 all out in 54.1 overs. And Oxton finished on 314 for 7. Hyde, well, they're still going. They've recovered a bit. 224 for 6 off 48 overs at Timpley. So runs around the grounds. It's a day for batting, I think. Street gets off the mark first ball with a single out to mid wicket. No sign of the resumption at Chester. Stewie's in, tennis court end, squeezed away by Booth, but only to the cover fielder. 2 overs to go after this one. They will get a single this time to Luke Jones. End of the over. 53 overs gone, 238 for 8. 12 balls remaining. It's going to be 6 from Ash and 6 from Stewie. So Ash coming in for the last time from the road end. He's short and Street attempts to pull that one away. It strikes him in the
Certainly soul of Lex.
chest or the upper arm. They come through for a leg bye.
Horse. Where's horse? Where's Howsett? Howsett.
That was Boo, sorry. Brings Street on to strike.
Oh, he sat on the metal plaque. Just branded myself with somebody who's passed away's name.
Yeah. Whose name have got my back? E. Cohen from 1995.
Doris is branded on his back.
Doris and Brian.
Let's come off the leg. That's gone away. It's going to be 4 leg buys. Oh, it's 4 runs actually.
Shot striker.
Despite the appeal from Ash,
I got off the mark.
he's got a little inside edge on that. It's gone fine for 4.
No, it didn't. No. It just. Chewing a bit.
Playing a miss.
Who does he think he is? That is a phenomenal cricket shot.
He wears a do-rag.
Yeah, he thinks he's good there. Oh, flipping one. Oh no, Will. This is gonna be full of
That's obviously your Nick, if you're captain here, and I said no one wants to bump it,
You'll say no, no,
and
no.
I can go 10 miles an hour quickly.
Yes, well.
It's slogged out to the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
They won't do it too much. He smashed it over there those times.
I know, yeah.
Like, which is.
That's the thing.
It's gone down to mid-wicket as well. It'll be another 4. So runs coming quickly in this penultimate over, unfortunately.
Like, the thing about when it's fast is
That's the 250 up.
it makes you wait.
C22 makes its way back up the road. And,
Well, unless you go to maybe you won't.
Oh my god, if you'd have hit that, you've gone so far into the city.
okay, so Ash finishes 16 off that over, unfortunately. 1 for 66 off 13 overs. He bowled really well, Ash. All the bowlers have bowled well today. And it's left to the skipper to come and bowl the final over of the innings. 251 for 8.
13 off that.
54 overs. And hopefully a very welcome break for the Neston fielders. They've endured, what have they been out there now? Crikey, that's 3 hours 50 minutes. For 55 overs, it's been exceptionally hot. The Didsbury lads have got to go and do it now. It's not going to be much cooler for them, I don't think. So if Neston can bat sensibly, and there's one criticism is that we've not particularly batted that sensibly recently.
If it's wide water then, is it not cover and long on?
Right, Stewie. He's coming into bowl. He's got quite a few in the ring here, so that one's hit high and it's going to be caught by Harry Donlan, and it is. So Stewie picks up a second wicket. It's another catch for Harry Donnellan. For a second there, I was watching Harry Donnellan's face. He thought it was going to go well over his head, but he backstepped enough to be able to take it in front of his chest. And Neston pick up their 9th wicket. So 251 for 9, and 5 balls remaining. Mop this up with no further additional runs. I think it'll be a result for Neston. And the new batsman will be Wallaker. John T. Wallaker. He's going out to join Will Street.
What's that?
And Stewie picks up his 3rd wicket, so good return for Stewie. 5 for 5 for Luke, 3 for Stewie, and 1 for Ash so far today. And yeah, it'd be nice to bowl out Didsbury. Change of field, left-handed Wallaker.
Yeah, you think you like that generic sky? I'm thinking generic sky. Yes.
Right, so Matthew Stewart has 5 balls remaining to mop up this wicket. 4 bonus points, bowling points for Neston.
In the slot, you want it in the slot.
It's hit. Wow. That's a big hit. And he's hit his first ball for 6.
Goodness me!
So soft! The ball is so soft! That's disgusting. Oh, stop it! I know, mate, when they get you.
Not exactly what you'll want the number 11 to be doing to you, but it's a good hit, to be fair to him. Stewie comes in again. He's down the wicket again. That one's got a bit of width, so it's through to John Sanders for no run. 3 balls remaining, 257 for 9.
Still on, 260 something's on. We could both be right.
That's high in the air. This could well be caught. I think it's Tom Jones backpedaling. Tom Jones takes the catch. The innings is over. 257 all out. Matthew Stewart ends up with a very well-deserved 4 wickets. And I'm going to say that's been a fabulous performance by the Neston bowlers. 257 is a very good score, but against the top of the table, they've made them work very, very hard for that. And I think on a horribly hot day, it's not been easy out there. They've been out getting on for almost 4 hours, and they bowled really well, they fielded well, they've taken every one of the catches. There's been the odd little slip in the field, but I think that's a really top performance, and I have my fingers crossed that we can follow that up with an intelligent, sensible batting performance where we don't go hell for leather, we don't attempt to hit everything in the air, we just work away and play in innings, and we bat for the whole innings, and fingers crossed. Luke Jones is going to lead the side off for his 5. It's a really well bowled. That's the best I've seen him bowl for a long, long time, but well bowled to everybody else. Matty Stewart, Ash Davis, Harry Donnellan, Tom Jones. That's a very good bowling performance and a very good fielding performance from Neston. Full marks to them. It is exceptionally hot. I'm going to let's just check on the 4th 11. Let's see what they finished up at before I go and have a little break myself. And the 4th 11 have finished on 207 for 7. Let's click and see. Did Johnny Davis get there? Johnny Davis finished on 44 not out. George Ferry on 10 not out. So 207 for the 4th 11. That's a great comeback, having been What were we? 72 for 5, 83 for 6. So 207 for Irby to chase when they resume. Are they back on the pitch at Chester? They're just setting up and they're back just going at Chester. I'll leave you with that, although you won't be able to see much of it because I suspect they'll put... Oh, no, I'll tell you what I'll do. And I'll switch off the scorecard. Where are we from? Box. Right. And then I will leave you with the innings from Chester. You can keep an eye on that one. Again, don't forget we didn't have a score, but I'll be back in, what, half an hour or so? I'll see you then.
Maybe in the changes. Good luck, mate. Cheers, mate. Well done, mate. Done well. Yeah, well done.
You're not having a mad talk?
What? No, no, no.
Good hitting, Will. Thank you. We've seen you do that before. Well, I pointed at that and he It's so hot around there. Is it? When you're sitting. Brilliant.
Hot under the lid. Well,
Sorry?
hot under the lid.
Yeah.
I miss the idea of playing, but I actually didn't play. So
Bryn.
Thank you, you.
Yeah.
Hot?
Oh, very hot. Very warm. Look at the scoreboard over there, Tim. Nice one.
Yeah, we did.
Bryn, you want to back just massive power.
Cheers, mate. 974.
Got to back up now, haven't you?
Why is it so much more complicated than the back?
Because you've got to have both. I've done it before today, don't worry. Really easy, actually.
Why? What's wrong with the back?
I did it with someone else. So where it goes, where it isn't parked on the back.
What?
Where it's pitched, where it's onto the back. There for one.
Beware with all pitches. After this game.
After you got one.
Yeah. Sunday.
Oh. We got 4. Oh.
Anyone any good ones?
Nick Anderson got
Can they got 67?
we got 67 off 69.
Two great numbers there.
No, you just don't get less than right now.
Don't get 8 balls off by
Well, listen, you. I think it's possible, mate.
Hey. Well, if you get a 9 ball off.
Yeah, I'll try.
Well done, lads. Just got ball out now, please. Yeah.
you gonna do?
But you make 70 quid, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, to be fair, you make 70.
Can you do some score?
I've done it 3 times. There's only £50 left. I've only got £1. I'm over £60.
We're all moody because he lost the game in the changing room. And then he just walked in with his backpack and said, "Hi guys."
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
He just made it so much worse. You might want to call out a time back. Chewy.
You're chewy today. Not normally, but today you were chewy.
We'll just come over here so I know what I'm on.
Joe, you've got the lowest strike rate of the club.
No, no, no.
See,
Harry Dalton.
Same as Johnson said.
What do you have in this backpack?
God, you must be eating a lot.
Why?
What are school books in there as well?
It's gone to it. It's gone to it.
No.
You can't say anything. 3 or 57. I 1.3 off 57. Segue with 4.
Oh, me.
I don't guess. Brent does what Brent wants.
Bryn does Bryn things.
Brent does what Brent wants.
for 1 or 15 overs
Yeah,
against
Brook was
India.
70 odd off 4 off 30.
Yeah, he's 70 or 33, but there's 101 not out of 50.
Is he? Bloody hell. It was 64 off 44 when I went up 5 minutes ago.
Well,
Don't take Jamie and Billy back then. Will that be alright?
bit eager, are we?
What end are you opening from?
I'm here! It's warmer out there.
I don't feel it. It feels relative.
What happened?
This is the perfect date that we can
No, what happened to your finger? Yeah, I know. When did you do it?
catch. Doesn't it bleed in, so we're not until the 20th. But yeah, I'm not sure over the back of the eye. I'm better than the back. DC?
You worked out the angle of the sun now, Henry.
Okay, welcome back. As Neston just prepare themselves to start this chase, chasing 258 to win this game. As you can see, the opening batsmen are out there. It's Luke Jones, fresh off his fifer, and Matty Moritz. And he's giving him out first ball, and the wicket goes down. That's not the start Neston were after, and when Luke Jones goes first ball, he went back to that one, and it's wrapped him on the pads. There's slight debate over the height of it, but bowled so well, Luke Jones, is the disappointment of getting a first ball out. James Green, the bowler. And Zach Rogers is the new batsman coming in at number 3.
Has Zach gone in yet? Yeah. Yeah, Zach left. Oh, they're both left-handed. Yeah.
Right, okay. Alright, so just catching up after the tea break. The second team, first wicket, Tom Edge gets the first wicket at Chester. And Zach Rogers has been bowled first ball. That's none for 2 off 2 deliveries. And if Zach has a weakness, it's that propensity to play that shot. And the ball is too close to him. Yeah, as I was saying, second 11, 28 for 2, Chester now, off 8 overs, and the second wicket was a run out by Rowith. So Matthew Strong is the new batsman. And he comes in with James Green on a hat-trick.
Not quite blown up.
Go on. I'm not putting money on it.
So 4 slips, a gully, a leg slip. Matthew Strong to face just the third ball of the innings. He comes in the score on none for 2. He's facing a hat-trick, and James Green's got his tail up here, and this is a great start for Didsbury. Oh, and that's just down the leg side and through to the keeper, and the hat-trick is avoided. Strongy's pushed that one away, and it's flown off the bat, and that's going to go, I don't think it'll go all the way to the band, it'll be hauled in, but they're going to come back for 3 runs. Yeah, it's well fielded, and Neston up and running with 3 runs. And Matty Moritz goes first ball.
Decent get out first ball.
Well, you're not commentating. PC. You lost the word.
I'm just gonna get a handful. I'm making a fucking.
Oh my god. Morning.
Extremely over. Yep, 5 next week. Bold head. Bold head. Take it off. I'll see you bold the runner in about it. Back break. Cheers. Thank you.
Right. Quite certain what to say at the moment. 4 for 3. Off 1 over. And, John Sanders joins Matthew Strong. So Booth, the ball from the road end, and comes in after that dramatic overs. Nicely played by John Sanders. That's cut away down to the vacant third man area, and that will be 4 runs. And he's up and running off the mark.
You worked hard today and exceeded your almost strange rate. I'm fully aware of that.
Yeah, Sanders got the longest season.
What's it, 221.3? So you're 90 the maximum.
End of the over. Without a wicket falling, so onwards and upwards. 11 for 3 off 2 overs. No further news from the second 11. 28 for 2 off 8 overs was the last we heard.
Sorry mate, your top's in the bush.
You tried to put it on the
I tried to put it on the wall mate, but difficult. Tried or windy?
Windy.
Failed.
Well, in the bush failed.
How are you weighing on logs?
Fucking banter as well.
Hello Ash. Hello Dave, how are you? Well, living the dream. To see the umpiring improvement. Is it what it is?
He was appalling today.
There's one off the over from James Green. And Neston 12 for 3 off 3 overs. Latest from Chester. Chester have moved on to 40 for 2 off 13 overs.
Good to see you, mate.
It'll go for 4. I don't know whether he's got an edge on that. If it's going to be buys or leg buys, it's going to be 4 buys.
Not well, the team aren't doing so well.
Green is in again from the tennis court and he's ball to Matthew Strong, solidly forward. Defensive shot.
Send it, lads. You better not send it. Right, we got it.
Yeah, yeah.
We get it, lads.
Okay, you're keen.
Yeah, you're keen, we're not. Solid.
Pitch going low. On 14.
111. Yeah. Right. Out. Oh, so they batted bird.
A third wicket at Chester. Isaac Bradley taken a wicket, caught by Tom Edge. 49 for 3 off 14 overs, Chester. Oh, that's a good shout, and they're going to go through for a leg bye here.
Right, Matt. got me to time, man.
Play your turbo.
Strike. And if you don't get us once, you get us on the spare.
Yeah, you get the spare. 9 down on the first one's easy.
Yeah, boy!
Johnny boy!
Not bad.
Only 230 to go. Fancy Friday for 10.
Bill could be a double digits there.
Spirit double ditch.
Leave that score for it.
No, boy!
Oh, fella!
Just go on. Just go yourself in as well. I think I know. Like this has to be humongous.
We haven't had any kind of spin.
You got me a spoon. Penne pasta. This is completing. Egg and spoon.
Egg and steamy. Streaky sharks are flying around there. You see mistakes with spikes, by the way.
Should have been able.
No one jalapenos, please. You're not looking in for ice cream. Look at that, ended up quickly. Bit of grain.
Chin up, boy. Chin up, mate.
Graham onion for my
Yeah, bro.
Shot.
chilling anyway. You know what is actually quite cool? Cricket away from the wall. Anyway, go on, John. If it's rain, I've got
How many just fish got you?
45 red. Right, nicely quick from there. You.
£50 out.
That's true.
Just the 30 to 2.
Them overs right, Bryn.
I'm going to try and back left-hander today.
Cheers, mate.
as in not a proper black.
Yeah, I'll go for that.
Not like this proper mate, but
Let me eat his onions.
can't do it in first 10 overs, then you disrespectful.
Time on the balls, Lucky. Good. Yeah, yeah. Where'd you stay?
Meant to be strong, he said. To the outfit.
Did you go to Chesterfield?
Joe's school lost his dad's car feeding a curry sauce.
What?
Joe's school lost his dad's car feeding a pot of curry sauce. Good luck, guy, mate.
Do you think? Going down?
The puck hit it.
Oh, no.
I fucking smashed it into my pet.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, I understand. It looks out.
Nice. You've been absolutely shocking at getting the one or something. I didn't hear double noise, no.
Still shit.
But if you see a deflection, like if you see hot play, probably that. Umpire's been doxing all day. Like we were 1 over time. It's fucking 33 degrees. Unlike
Well,
1 over.
when you
Unlike 1
nick
over.
it after there, I got it now, so kind of looked at the ball.
Yeah. 1 over left. And they go, no, you ain't now 10 in. No, you fucking helmet.
I think sometimes I prefer like an umpire like when it's like let's say you go beat
Yeah, yeah.
you don't get on
Yeah.
it doesn't matter like just do that.
Like, Apple was standing bad, not good. Then giving out when you didn't miss it, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Leg five's been atrocious all day.
Yeah, the Anderson that one.
Yeah, yeah. Anderson and Street just didn't.
Street these out, you know, a little bit.
No.
It was going down, but it was smashed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just decision making.
It's in the sun, I can't cope with the sun.
Okay, I've no down a bit. I need to go and get some food first.
There was going to be half yours.
Yeah, but it's too late, I think. Too late. I need to get some food.
Fucking one. Can we give -1?
Give us 0.
That's a good one, I think.
Just don't put one in, they say we don't have more than that's right.
Fucking joke. I understand it's half.
That's why you're here, yeah.
So I have the rubber coat.
Mate, you wouldn't even have the way at the campfire that that's it's annoying, so fucking keeping away all the way. Fucking hell. Throwing him off his length.
You did try and cut that
How many times was that off first ball? In my life? Yeah. No, this season.
Can't be as much as Dylan.
Thank you. No, not this season. You got one at mine, that's not right.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, but we don't have any contest. Against them.
Get forward, forward then. Net ball.
Yeah.
Back across
Yeah,
and
yeah,
cuts
yeah.
it every single time. Nightmare shot.
What do you want?
Get there, Sam!
Sorry, speaker.
You're right, G. Smash that.
You're outside the line as well. There.
No, I was nipping back enough to. If I didn't hit it, it's solid.
Every decision he's got, Martin Roberts, been wrong.
Well, you could, I've said to Rob, you could tell it's that whole Disney factor, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shout, shout, shout.
Fuck that, yeah. Someone's getting on your knees as well.
I love it, would be nice though. Cheers.
Even lose the walk, it was like last week, the way it went down. Didn't get an opportunity to have the perfect opportunity to three.
Good runners.
Have the perfect opportunity to actually fuck 55 overs. I should hold well. Yeah, I did. I would have gone. Do you know what? If I missed it, I was like, I'll walk for you. I won't even let you make the decision. With that slope in particular. I'm surprised he didn't give me out for one that got the square leg. I was surprised he didn't give me the one that went to square leg. Yeah, LBW.
He's got every decision wrong today, that'll buy.
Don't worry, fuck it. Find me next week anyway, I'm not here.
You can join us if you like. We have a beer together then.
Great
Shot! Zachary, turn to the left. Also, did I give you back your shirt last week?
No.
Probably Didsbury. Super bad from though. Who's that?
Luke's was very high.
To be fair, doesn't get very far forward.
No, but you can have a look on the photo after.
I mean, too high.
Hey, see him on?
That was again.
Didn't feel high then, that was so.
Wolverhampton. First thing he said, going well now. Even their keeper said, it's like back to back, both shit. Ow. I mean,
I didn't see
that's how
two LBs and one bottle back.
Keep battling, boys.
Matt, have you got loads in the base or not? Have you got loads? I don't want to take you this round or
Oh, like I'm too off up this one.
What's that? Not been given it out. Shot!
Brothers!
You make mine up, mate. No. Actually, stand right there for me.
It's guy hitting me.
Megan. Put it as Ash.
There's also play cricket. You don't play cricket without Sky. Yeah,
Is that Simon having a go, is it? Come on, Si, settle down. Hey, Chrissy. You only got done by New York, that's what it's called. Straight away. That's why we separated. that though. Got a food platform for me about 40.
Well,
Oh!
Superb, brothers. Shame no one else is there to bat with you. But, you know.
Yeah, 180 reps, really. Looking fabulous.
out. That's out. That's very much out.
I'll have a beer waiting for you.
I'm fine.
Schnick! There, though.
It sounds like it.
Mate, I just said before, Nick know and Don Jones is the shirt white for the rest of the night. I'm Jones.
We'll be Guinness down it in about an hour.
I just got a snake bite, red stain on the shirt. A real snake bite. Honey for heart. That's not a gimme though either.
That's not a gimme.
Richard
Right, so let's
Hey!
6, 7, 8.
Right, feel free to take it, mate. We're not calling mulligans. Shame we can't mulligan it. So it's actually very good. There's a lost ball, so you actually double. If you putt this way like he is, I'll leave it there. Why are you putting that? You should always stick. You should always stick. No, look at it. Dinky! Five! There you go. Is that a miss? Yeah. 165 next one, boy.
165 next.
On the green for two. And
One no, 165. It's one make.
Road rate. Yeah,
So two over
two,
here and
four,
four. The Malaham is.
and plus one. That's a one shot. Did she play the next? Sure it was. Not voice break. Get through!
Shot Brothers! Is that right? 45, Brad's on 45. One more ball. What is going on? Oh! Yeah, I've got to get Facebook saying I thanks. Right,